Good evening, chat. Hope you are well today. We're playing a different game today. No D&D today. But I got my good friends Hex Harper and the Amish Man. Say hello, guys.
Hey.
Hello.
Today we're playing a game called West of Lothing, which has been sitting in my Steam account for years now. Just so the two of you know, that is streaming onto the Discord so you guys can see it. I know, if you're not watching it.
Yep.
Yeah, watch it on
our models
Discord.
look good on stream. Just let you know.
Hi, Neff. You needed a break? Yeah, it's always good to get a little bit of a break, isn't it? Well, now you get to watch me play a Western. So, I know almost nothing about this game. I know it's a comedy. And I know I can shoot things in the menu, which I'm loving.
I know a tiny bit from a little bit of watch on YouTube. I know a tiny bit.
And I've actually played it. I never touched the DLC, so if you start doing that, then I can't help you.
I don't think I have DLC, so...
Never do we even had DLC.
Tumbleweed! Laura, you got something inspiring for us to say? I don't think you two will be able to hear her, but let's see.
Eat mice. Keep prehistoric.
Okay, apparently we're eating mice today. Thank you, Lori. Alright, new game. Roberta Connor. Wanted for protagonizing. Reward, that changes name. Edit your name. How do I change the character?
You click on the guy one, and it'll change to a dude.
Oh, I changed it to the guy. It's a girl, guy. It's the bear. Grizzly Holiday. Fozzie Barf. Griffin Scout.
And then there's the edit your name thing that you can just change it to as soon as it pops up again.
There it is. Enter last name. I know what we'll do. We'll go... Doc Crow. There we go. That's a good old Western name.
There we go.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Does the reward of meat change anything?
I don't think so. Not at the top of my head.
I'm just having fun doing this. Raising your reward. Oh, that said something. I didn't even read what it said.
I think it was just for kicks or something like that. Just
Alright. Alright.
okay.
Lori is unhygienic. Yeah, she's kind of crazy. Play as Doc Crow. Are we ready? Yeah. I had a strange dream. I was choosing a character class. I can be a cow puncher, a bean slinger, or a snake oiler. Bean slinger.
Yeah, basically warrior, mage, rogue.
Warrior, mage, or rogue. Let's just go warrior. What's wrong? Always going to go warrior, right? Cow puncher.
I played as a snake oiler when I first did it.
Cow punchers solve their problems with their fist, whether it's shaking them at disagreeable fellers in a disputable saloon or using them to punch a slightly more disagreeable feller in a slightly less approachable saloon. You heard that cow punchers are in demand in the West since the cows came home. Which stands to reason. The cows aren't going to punch themselves after all. Magic and cooking are inextricably intertwined in Lothing, and the Beanslinger is the mystical master of both. You heard there's a shortage of cooks in the West since the cows came home, due to most of the cooks having been brutally killed by the cows. Oof. Snake oilers rely on their moxie and chutzpah to tame snakes, their fearlessness to extract potential oils from those snakes, and their cleverness in manufacturing to sell potions made from those oils. You heard snake oilers are doing really well out west since the cow came home. Everyone needs potions in the hopes of these dark days. And also out west is where all the best snakes live. Makes sense. Amish, what do you think I should be?
I mean, you're already gonna lean toward the cow puncher. Might as well go warrior.
Yeah, just be the warrior. I want to be a cow puncher. Let's punch some cows.
Hey, look, it's a crow.
Oh, hey, look, it's a crow. Hiya, Russell. How you doing? Caw. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Caw, caw, caw. Yeah, Russell. I completely understand. Yeah. I'm gonna feed Russell a cricket. You grab a cricket from your cricket bank and feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Goodbye, Russell. Be good. Maybe it's time for you to leave too. Well, if we're leaving, we can't leave Russell in here, right? Right?
Oh, certainly not.
No. Go on, Russell. You open a bedroom window, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, calls one last time, then flies away to the west. I'm sure that's going to affect something much later on. Hello, Xavier Jorn. Good to see you.
Hey, Xavier.
Goodbye, desk. Press E to comb hair. You comb your hair one last time. XP. You gain an XP. Cool.
Yeah, like, just dig around everything.
So, point and
you will
click.
find because you can find.
You read the spine of your books. I read the spine of a book once. The Adventure at Vampire Cave. Mom gave me this one a few years ago. Read another title. Blanche Hardy and the Secret of Zombie Gulch. I read that one 10 times. I read a book 10 times. Oates Swift and the Secret of Witch Canyon. I read that one 10 times. Hoss Dude and the Mystery of Spooky Grove. Rufus liked this one as much as I did. Is this just going to be like randomly generating titles as I go?
It's been a while, so because I know there is a book that you would probably want somewhere in the starting area before you head out west.
You remember that
I'm just trying to remember where it is.
Oh, hey, this
There
one
it
might
is.
come in handy. You got an item, Walking Stupid. What?
Go in the options.
Walking Stupid. This
Oh,
book
you
tells
already
a tale.
found that.
The book tells a tale of renegade sheriff who was really, really bad at walking. Unlocks stupid walking as an option.
Read it,
Oh my god.
and then go to the options menu.
You read the book from cover to cover to learn how to walk really stupidly. Oh my god. Stupid walking has been added to your options menu. You got a perk. You accidentally dropped the
Ministry of
book
Slave Walk.
and then ruined it by stepping on it 30 times while you're trying to... Oops. Okay, so options. Character options.
There you go,
Stupid
the
walking
walk,
right
the walk.
here. It is on. Okay.
I'll walk around.
And the walking changes too, so
Oh!
there we go.
Goodbye, phonograph. It turns the music off. You pull the needle away from the cylinder to stow that handle away. Oh, you can click where you want to go too. Oh, this game's gonna be great. Will that turn the music off for the entire game?
I don't think so.
What a mess. Stacked firewood. Okay. I guess it's XP. Nothing on that rack today. Hearth really puts the hearth and hearth home. You're gonna miss Mom's cooking. Mom's pie safe keeps all her pies in here. You miss meals with the family. Little brother's room. It's covered with all his weird diagrams and charts. You pick up your brother's weird books and flip through it. Corpus Agarusmus Romanius. None of it makes a lick of sense to me. You pick up your brother's weird book, Philosophiae Naturalis Principia. How many languages do you need to learn about numbers? Jesus. It sounds like our brother's a nerd. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. On the application of dynamics of general mathematic method previously applied to optics. Kid's toy box. Got a puzzle cube. This is one of your kid brother's weird puzzles. Your brother already had most of the way solved, but you figured out the last couple of moves. Hooray! And you already solved it. If you mess it up again, it will be messed up forever. Yeah.
It's just an extra bit of XP.
Okay. So tidy. So that's brother's room. I love the walks. I think the music might be turned off forever if I don't turn it back on. Your mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mom. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, and before you leave, I got you a present. Ooh, a present? It's a book you wanted for Crimbo. I know it's early, but the one about picking locks, the one about desert survival, the one about bartering. Ooh. All three of those are probably going to be useful.
Yes, they definitely are.
I had Amish pick the class. What do you say, Hex?
Lockpicking.
Lockpicking?
Also, check every haystack.
Check every haystack. Oh my god, am I going to find a needle? Is that what I'm looking for? Is that... Please be careful.
You'll find out.
Write a letter when you can. She hugs you. I will, Mom. Goodbye. Can't go into the woods. No time to screw around in the woods. Good lord. Father morosely jabs the haystack. The hat doesn't fit you, Dad. I'll grow into it. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's granny's brass knuckles. Grandma was
Your starting weapon.
Vicious.
Yeah, Grandma don't fuck around.
Good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother.
Yep.
I took a bad time to take a bite out of my protein bar. Your brother Rufus is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back. You hand him the puzzle and he starts fidgeting with it. I still don't understand why you're leaving. He has a point, you know. Why are you going west anyway? To help people, to seek my fortune, to get off this stupid farm.
I'll leave that one up to you.
Yeah. You know what? I want to be a good person. I'm going with the basic fighter, so we gotta lean into the paladin, right? The paladin's style, like you always want to be a lawful good paladin. To help
Eric
people.
Jen style.
Yeah. Eric Jen, there we go. You read the paper, Rufus. The people out west are in trouble. They need all the help they can get. But it's so dangerous. 60% of people who go west get killed within a year. And that static is from before the cows came home. It'll be okay. Don't worry about taking care of Mom and Dad. I'll worry about me. Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. Oh, thank you, Rufus. It's nice to know someone believes in me. Okay, you give him a playful pinch on the arm. Alright, something new in inventory. It's not for sewing, it's for picking locks.
And
Oh, I
then-
gotta read the books.
Yep, read
Comprehensive
all the
Guide
books.
to Advanced Lockpicking Techniques. It's got a whole chapter on tumblers. Quickly memorize the entire book. Oh, this game knows me so well. This game's gonna be great. After you're done reading it, you donate it to a local orphanage. Soon the orphans will be able to make their Go orphans, go! This game's amazing. I love it. Oh, the walking's gonna be great. West of Lothing. Oh, this is already off to a great start. I love this game.
Oh yeah, it's great. It is a fun time. Although, like, some of the puzzles are just kind of bullshit. But
Are they kind of
Don't-
like some of
don't-
those puzzles, like if you didn't know it already, you're not going to be able to solve it sort of style?
no, it's more of like there's some machinery that you find in, I think, a cave somewhere, and it is sort of important, especially to get to, you know, kind of resolve some plot lines and stuff like that. And be like, oh, okay, I need to make this thing out of it in order to do X, Y, and Z. But it's like, it's very cryptic, and yeah, it's just, but yeah, it's one of those, you'll find out.
I want to point out that on the credits there, they had a boom mic operator. Well, the bad news is that you fell off the cart and got knocked out for a couple of hours. Oh, that's brain damage right there. And now you got no ride, no meat, and no prospects. The good news is you're in a town rather than a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town, though. Turnip. You got an item, a dusty turnip. 300 miles is too far to go on foot. You need a horse. Oh. Ouch. 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 Crap. Ow. Gone drinking. Ow.
And in this town, you can find a companion. And
I'll
there's
tell
you
you
have a
when
few to
I-
choose from.
Let's go into the bar first. As you walk into the saloon, a crazy eye guy sitting on to the left of the door shrieks and waves to get your attention. Hey, where's your hat, dang nabbit? You can't drink in here without a hat. It ain't proper. He points to take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. You look through the hat box and find a sturdy looking Stetson. This looks like something you wear. The 4-gallon hat. Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Pete. He gives you a friendly, somewhat twitchy nod. Say, feller, you're heading west. If you want some company, I'm more than happy to come along. Just let me know. All right, good to know. Walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to the back reading, "Reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each." Howdy, cowboy. Howdy, barkeep. Name's Doc. What brings you to our little backwater? The usual. Came out west to make my fortunes. Not having much luck so far, though. Any work around these parts? Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, we recommend the railroad people up by Dirtwater. These sound like names I would come up with for my towns. The railroad.
The kind of names where you'd be, where we would be like, oh, what's its name? And you're like, shit, Dirtwater.
Dirtwater. The Manifest Destiny Railroad Company from back east. They're trying to run a line to Frisco and having a heck of a time doing so. Oh, I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. Big company, that. Dirtwater is interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from the rules of the law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by the damned cows. Lots of opportunity there. She pauses for a few seconds, lost thought. Yep, if I were a younger woman, I'd probably be heading that way myself. Alright. Yeah, and this Forsaken Burg has always fallen apart in one way or another. The hostler always needing help since he's hurt his leg, and that no county sheriff could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him. Well, I got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cow poking in from the gulch didn't wipe his boot off and got spores everywhere. Is it an orc? I could probably handle a goblin. Much obliged. I'll lock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll need this. A weak fungicide. It is an orc. It's just a goblin orc.
I will. If you want to, you can recruit him as your partner.
I can recruit the goblin.
Yeah.
It's a splatoon. People spit in it. You know, without even looking at it. That's absolutely disgusting. Oh, no. Oh, no. I have to look in it, don't I?
There's a running joke if you do.
Oh, boy. I'm going to regret this. Yeah, it's full of spit. Regular spit. Gross tobacco spit. Chewing gum. And it looks like a few teeth as well. It's disgusting in the smell. Even from a distance, it smells horrible. I'll look closer. You are now on your hands and knees peering into the filthy, crusted spittoon. I don't understand what is wrong with you. Wait, is there something shiny at the bottom? Oh. Oh no. You reach your hand towards the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air, like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It
Oh
smells
god,
like
Crow's dying.
it smells like vomit. Alright, escape barbecue eating contest. You hesitate. Never surrender. Oh god. You plunge your hand into the awful soup. It makes it glorp. Your skin is burning. Your eyes are starting to water. Your fingers make contact with something. You pull your hand out of the devil's turn slowly, and daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. It appears you have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations. You got a nasty ring. Okay, I can hover over things to see what they give me.
+1 to every stat.
+1 muscle, +1 mysticality, +1 moxie. Hooray. Yeah, we'll go put that on.
It's already on.
It's already on.
If you don't have something equipped already, then
Okay.
it just auto-equips.
Okay, I see. These two are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting your lips and concentrating real hard. I don't have any meat to play. Good luck, you two. Alright, let's go talk to Crazy Pete. What do you say, Pete? Who, me? Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. Fringe stint dang machines, you can't trust them more than cotton-picking scallywags, uh-huh. See you later, Pete. Okay, I guess we can't take Pete with us yet.
Like, it'll be as soon, like, once you leave, it'll be like, who are you taking with you?
Okay. Howdy, I'm Doc. Howdy, Doc. I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. What do you do? I'm the town hostler. Okay, so he horses the shoes the horses. The town's horse selling guy, okay. All those horses are just flying out the doors. Business is moving nice. No, I mean
Do
the
you
horses
like
keep...
superhero action? How
God,
about
Lord, right
fearsome
now, really?
fighting females who can kick butt and look cute doing it? Then read All-American Red Squirrel. Riley O'Ryan has returned to her home of Mapleville, USA to fight troublesome thugs and dastardly supervillains, all in an attempt to prove her late father was innocent.
What happened,
Support your
Laurie?
patriotic
She's doing,
superheroes by
Red Squirrel
reading
readout.
All-American Red Squirrel on
Ah,
Tapas.
Thank you for the readout, Lori. Lori's programmed to do promotional stuff every so often. So sometimes she just goes off in the middle of sentences. No, I mean, the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages. Ooh. So why are you in here drinking instead? Yep, me being in here drunk instead of watching the horses is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious cycles things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One, kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at the stable. I'll be happy to show it to you. All right, so when I get...
And I think you can choose your horse, too, as well, like, if you find the rest of them.
Yeah, so...
If I'm remembering correctly.
The one achievement I have in this game is that I bought a black horse. The woman glares at you. You should probably just let her drink. Nope, gotta bother her. I don't think she's very interested. Probably leave him alone. Alright. So how do I recruit the goblin?
Go down in there. Or like, I'm trying to... Or, he's in the basement.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember... Like, I think you find a book on how to speak goblin, maybe?
Okay, if I find that book,
Somewhere
I'll come back here. Down to boring...
I'm trying to remember.
Go see the sheriff.
Sure.
Wanted the bird thief. Naked Mike Binston. Reward for 200 meat. Help wanted. Wanted poster artist. Apply in person at Yamam Marshal's office. Brimy Ficker for face thieving. 420 meat. Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Boring Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The sheriff, okay? Blasted sign painters. Say, you wouldn't happen to be looking for work, would ya? Absolutely. Great, because I happen to have some. There's a gang of hoodlums around here that call themselves the Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him out and took my cell door with them. It ain't got much good without a door. And I need somebody tough, smart, and or slick to go fetch it back for me. Sure, I'll give it a shot. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with ya to keep you out of trouble. Deputy's pistol. You deputized the gun? You're new in town, maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drink. Here, let me write down where the Fricker Gang's hideout is for ya. Hello, Kenneth Bird. Good to see you. Be back with the door. Oh, there's a mug. Trade. Step right up, step right art. Bard's the name and trade's the game. I seriously doubt his name is Bard.
Braid.
Braid.
It's
Braid. Well, sir, today I'm trading locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. And to the cunning skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake hides, well, to that adventure so I'll trade a fine silver pocket watch. I have a needle, so take the dynamite. Braid, which is not a name, takes your needle and hands you a stick of dynamite. Be careful with this now. This is closed.
Oh god, Crow's gonna go Crook Dynamite. We know how well that one works.
right.
Yeah, you approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. And the name is Bill. Cactus Bill. Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer, and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. No, that's just a coincidence. Does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus. No, it's actually kind of nice. Natural fermentation process inside the cactus part keeps me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it's a mite boring. Yeah, I bet. Wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper or anything, would you? No, sorry. Well, if you happen to find one, keep me in mind. Alright, so looking for a newspaper for him. lose dirt. Oh, I went right through it. Oh. Alright. Oh,
Yep.
another needle. Found another needle, so... Afternoon, sir. What can I do for you? Oh, you know, every day I'm hostiling. Hostiling. To tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All my horses keep running away. That's rough. Maybe I can help. Oh God, yes. Thank you. Please go fetch them myself. Except for this injury, I'll give you 300 meat for each finding them. Oh. 3. Here, let me see your map. That's pretty much always run away to the same places. So, Orehole Mine, Boring Springs Boneyard, and Thousand Snakes Gulch. Why these places? I think the environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it some oats. That should send it back here. A bag of homing oats. Oh boy. They're special pigeon-infused oats. Okay. The most typical horse you've ever seen. New inventory. Alright. Okay, so I can just click on these and it will take me to those places, or do I need to actually leave town?
Just click.
Just click. Found this mug. Drinking whiskey out of a beer mug. That's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby. Real tough board. If I ain't recommend you pest her. Why's that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent up frustrations about it. Oof. Oh, well,
Another
now,
companion possible.
okay. Well, I gotta bother her. Woman glares at you. Howdy, Susie. Howdy, cowboy who's going to be searching for the spittoon for his teeth if he doesn't leave me in peace. Okay, bye-bye then. Okay, maybe not.
At least not right away.
Okay, I can shrink that out of the way. Need a horse. Ugh. I love the walking in this game. This is great. Nope, you're not allowed in Topeka anymore, remember? Okay, so I guess I do have to click on the map. Copyright 1890. Thousand Snakes Gulch. It didn't give me an option for companions.
Well, no, it's like when you leave this Boring Springs in general.
Okay, so I'm by myself for the first bit, okay.
Yeah.
One of these rocks looks really shiny. Grab it. I got a shiny rock, guys. Snake looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. Okay, we're finding a snake. You have 1 action point. 5 to 6 damage. Use one once per fry. Your muscle will increase by 2. This will not end your turn. I don't want to surrender. Okay. Looks like I'm mostly a physical attacker because I'm a cow puncher. I did it, guys. I won my first fight.
Hooray!
Gain 3 XP. You have slain a snake. Before long, they'll call you Snake Murdering Doc. Ouch. Another snake? Well, I guess it's not called One Snake Gulch. Yeah, true. Whoa, they're quick. Ooh. I got 2 action points now. Get beefy. And now I can attack. This should be better. Yeah, that's a lot better now. Progress to next skill up. Grit at level 2. The extent of which you are truly gritty. The higher it is, the tougher you'll be. Sweet. Got Snake looks really angry. You're going to need every trick in the book to beat this one. Alright, beef up. I have no action points remaining. Okay. So it looks like I heal between fights as well.
Which definitely helps.
Yeah. Yay! My grit's level 2 now. Oh, look, a horse! This horse has gone snake crazy, or maybe it was some kind of other crazy before this. Hey there, boy! Hey, fella! I'm a friend, okay? It's cool, alright? Be cool, don't freak out me. Look him in the eyes. Or pat his nose. Almost your turn to make a choice.
Oh, which one will get you killed? Look him in the eyes.
Look him in the eyes. Calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy 1,000-yard stare. The other is revolving madly in his socket, like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. He looks to be calming down a little now. It is clear you aren't actually made of spiders, though. What? Oh, Elmore Mill Pox. Cheap views all redacted. Thank you. Mods, show him our thanks, will you? Gonna pat his nose.
Absolutely.
You carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit. Okay, a lot, but he seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat his eyes or suck out his soul or whatever madness is bouncing around in that skull of his. That's a good boy. Feed him the oats. Snarf. You feed the crazy horse some of the humming oats and it gallops away with a whinny, or rather a whinny. Hopefully he's headed for home and not the 12th dimension. Alright. Pointy. Yeah, so that was the horse there. All the way back there, hit M on the map icon to travel quickly. Okay. Let's go to Boring Springs Boneyard. Our founder, Zephyrina Boring. 1806 to 1885. He was actually a really interesting guy. There's a mug. Benjamin Crockett, 1320 to 1364. He showed up way too early. Beauregard Skeleton, Captain, 3rd Cavalry, 1820 to 1866. This grave is really noisy. Skeleton's good. A skeleton, you're not getting past it without a scuffle. A scuffle it is. Got the jump on him. I have only one action point. Oh, well, that was easy. Collapse into a pile of loose bones. Glamour's up to 20% to meat gains, 5% item finding bonus, plus 1 liver capacity. What is this? This is a ghost horse? Your pulse quickens as you get near the spooky translucent horse. Approach the weird semi-transparent horse cautiously so as to not startle her. Though you quickly come to the realization that this is not a horse that startles easy. Nerd! This game is great. I love it. That's a little strange. How do you do that without opening your mouth? You pat the horse nose, which is very code. If you were going to ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Yep, still cold. Still cold. Yep, still cold. You get the idea.
The burrs get longer.
The burr. You held out a handful of oats for us, but she just sort of stares right through you. Please don't look at me like that. Snort. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything handy to grind up bones with. Grave dirt? Is that a yes? Weird? Okay. Add some grave dirt to the oats. You sprinkle the oats with just a bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionlessly at them, then eats them. No! And with that, she glides away in the direction of town. Bizarre. There, well, we found the ghost horse. Okay, so we can't go any further that way. I love Marty VC. How you doing?
Hello.
The ore hole mine.
Fed the bird.
Pet the bird? No, no petting the bird, Lori. This definitely does not bear close scrutiny. There's still some meat ore in this cart. Oh, sweet, meat ore. That's a dirty mug. Instructions for the cargo elevator. The mechanism is labeled Cargo Elevator Control. A poster with a wall behind reads blasting cap storage, plungers both kinds, and tools. Where do you want to send the cargo elevator? We'll leave the elevator alone for now. I actually love the shadow work. That's a lot of detail they didn't need to put in. You find a disgusting chunk of meat ore, unrefined meat nuggets. Can't get past the rubble. Alright, level 1. These crates are all labeled blasting caps. The period is part of the label. That's why it's inside the quotes like that. Dang it, looks like you're going to need a crowbar to pry one of these crates open. Alright. Crowbar. For tools we go. The toolbox, but it's locked. Pick the lock. Consumes a needle. Managed to unlock the toolbox, but the needle is ruined in the process. Most of the tools inside are rusted away to nothing, but there's a pretty nice crowbar. Hello, Researcher Rodriguez.
Researcher Rodriguez.
I love that the light freaks out when you're swimming. Alright, here we go. Blasting cap. We crowbar and grab a blasting cap. We're using the lantern as a pogo stick. Alright, plungers. It's like one of those little bouncy ball things. You ever had one of those as a kid?
Oh yeah.
Detonation plunger. This looks dangerous. Hook a plunger up to it. Fighting against your instinct for self-preservation, you hook up a plunger and strung it in a fair distance away. This does not look like it's a fair enough distance away, I'm going to be honest with you. Especially now, press the plunger. You forgot to hook up the blasting cap. Okay, you succeeded in putting yourself in grave danger. There we go. 50 meat. I bet I can get a shovel somewhere. Got a dark horse. You see the dark horse barely. Hey there, girl. It's okay. I'm a friend. Weenie. The horse shies away from you, though in this case it's more like crippling and introverted away from you. Are you sure? Oh, come on, don't be like that. Look, I brought some oats for you. They aren't poisoned or anything. Jeez, okay. In retrospect, I guess that wasn't a very comforting thing to say. We'll pat her on the nose. As you reach out to pat her nose, the horse ducks and steps further back into the house. Oh, come on. Take a handful of oats out of the bag and hold them up to the horse. Here you go, yum yum. She slides away from you warily to make a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. Aww. Oh, this one's shy and scared. Now I see why I picked the dark horse. Look, they're fine, okay? Take a handful from the bag and toss some into your mouth. Oh, is the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you ever eaten. Still, it's better to try cat food. Don't ask. Ugh. You smile and show the horse that you are fine and realize that you unconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Geez, these are powerful. The horse looks at you warily as you re-enter with a cheerful wave. See? Perfectly fine. Pat her on the nose. That's good girl, Winnie. Now we feed her the oats. The horse finally seems to relax enough around you, so you offer her a handful of the oats. Rarely, begrudgingly, she eats them to gestures at something behind you. You turn around to look, but don't see anything. When you turn back, she's gone. Okay, then. So the horses are back. Let's go to the Fricker gang and take care of them now. He's asleep. Thud Fricker. The Fricker gang's interpret lookout appears to be taking a little nap. Wake him up, just shoot him or ignore him. Hex, it's your chance to choose an option.
I won't choose, but I will say that there is a slight difference whether you take them alive or dead once you bring them back to jail.
I'd probably get more if I bring them back alive.
I'm not exactly that, but yeah, just do it. Do what you feel.
I'm supposed to be playing a good guy, so I think taking him back alive is probably our best bet. If I wake him up, he's going to want to fight, probably.
I don't think so.
Alright, well, let's wake him up. You poke Thud with your boot. He slowly gets to his feet. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Thud is, well, let's say he's no Rhodes Scholar. If we assume that it's 7 years from now, that idiot makes sense. I don't think it does. You feel bad about the idea of killing him. Walk away, Thud. Thud, you don't want this life. Take a hike. Okay, you're probably right. Thumb stumbles off into the desert. He'll probably be fine. And we never see him again. I have a feeling we're going to see him again. You got a perk. Honorable. Where's our perks?
It was in the character sheet, not the inventory.
Character. Honorable. You got a strong moral compass that's actually ethical protector. Honorable options will be available in some situations. Okay. Beer barrel cactus requires forging. A pile of random stuff the Fricker gang stole. Finders keepers. 25 meat, a recovered mug, a pair of silver cufflinks. If you wore fancier shirts, you might have some use for these. Okay. One of the Fricker boys is dozing in the bathtub. Psst, can you pass the soap? Right, because we need soap to trade with the one guy. He mumbles and hands you a bar of soap before sinking deeper into both the sleep and the tub. A bar of soap. Cool. Bar of soap. Dr. Squelchen's Pure Castle Soap. When it comes from, they call it Throp. Throp.
Soap.
You cautiously approach the Fricker gang. That's pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe, and that the squirrely one is his brother Wimpy. What's your play here? Approach them and talk. Leave without alerting them.
Up to you.
Not playing a rogue, so I don't feel like doing the sneaky stuff. So I'm going to approach them and talk. Howdy, boys. Deal me in. One with the eye patch raises an eyebrow at you. Who are you? How'd you get past Thud and Soapy? What do you want? It's Brimey. I'm here for the sheriff's door. You're under arrest. It's by me. I'm here for the sheriff's door, and you're under arrest. I think I'm just gonna say I'm here for the sheriff's door. That's why I'm here. I'm here to get the sheriff's door back. I'm here for the sheriff's door. I'll show you the door to hell. Okay, we gotta fight. Got to jump on them. Alright, get beefy. We'll do this one. He missed. Alright. Victory. The leaders of the Fricker gang are dead by your hand. The sheriff will be proud of you, though you're not sure how your mother would feel. Oh no, that's gonna mess up the thing, isn't it?
It's not messing it up. You'll see.
You're rough and tumble, rowdy and ready to rumble. Melee attack damage 3. Mug on the table, take that. It won't be needing it anymore. Got gains 50 meat. Grab the door.
Can you talk to Soapy again or no?
Yep.
Yes, there we go.
Tie him up. You grab a nearby length of rope and carefully tie his hands together, and then to the handles of the tub. The sheriff can come collect him later. Alright, so we tied him up. Sent one on his way, took one alive, killed the 2 leaders. This is kind of how this usually goes, isn't it? Got 4 mugs, too. Let's go turn our stuff in. We'll do the horses afterwards. Found these mugs. 100 meat. To be at the mountainer. Take your leave. Howdy, Susie. Okay, Pippin, still angry at me. The shiny rocks you're carrying in his eyes, wild eye lights up. That there's right shiny rock you got, stranger. I'll give you 7 meats for the rock. Sure. You ain't seem like someone's got much use for unrefined ore, stranger. I'll buy it off you for 73 meat. Sure, why not? Pleasure doing business with you. Pete's eyes narrow and gears. As the gears in his head start to click, he fixes his gaze upon you, and the tick in his eyes seems more pronounced. Listen, kid, all this stuff I've been buying from you. You've been spending time underground, ain't you? Well, you ought to listen to old Pete's advice. You'll stay out of ore hole if you know what's good for you. There's stuff down there on the 40th level that ain't worth messing with for a fella to keep his eyes, if you catch my meaning. Not sure I do, but thanks. Okay. So we obviously want to go down. Right, now we got meat so we can play. They look at you nervously. Look, I got meat. Let's play. You put 20 meat on the table and sit down before they can say no. One of them shuffles the cards sloppily and deals a new round. You get a pair of 10s, plus a 2, a 3, and a king. Bet conservatively or bet aggressively. Oh no. Oh no. Moxie 2, which I got. Yeah, I'll bet 15 meat. They look at each other nervously, but they both call your bet. All right, read 'em and weep. You show a pair of tens plus 2-3 king. The guy on the left has a full house, 2 jacks and 3 aces, and the gal on the right somehow got a straight flush, 2-3-6. And this is just like the actual games of poker I play.
I said I win.
I win! Intimidate them. Let's do it. You explain that jacks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points to the gal on the right's 20, and you're 25 plus a king. And a king means they have to either pay you in human teeth or extra 10 meat eat. They gasp and push more meat across the table at you. You collect your winnings and stand up. They thank you for helping them learn the game. Oh no. Walk away. Oh, I had some pizza. Good show. I love it. Glad you're enjoying your pizza.
Nice.
Let's go see the sheriff. Oh, right. Let's see the trader first. Soap for a lock. Got an item, a lock. No trades right now. I see the Fricker gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cellar door? And sheriff the door and hangs it back on its hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Are there any Fricker boys left for me to round up? Yeah, 1 or 2 that are asleep on the job. I'll go round them up shortly then. Looks like I owe you a reward. He produces a bag of meat. 400 meat. Got another little task for you. If you got the time, should be a lot simpler than the last one. Well, the Frickers busted a lock when they took the door. Going to need a new lock. Just so happen to have one. That'll do nicely. The sheriff puts the lock on the cellar door and it actually drops the key and clatters into the cell. Hellfire. Don't suppose you know how to pick a lock, stranger? I got a needle handy. Sure, what can I do? Pick the lock. You definitely picked the lock. Thank you kindly, stranger. If Boring Spring ever gets any more criminals, they better watch out. That's a good job you done. Here, this is a souvenir for your time in Boring Springs. A replica sheriff badge. It's a sheriff badge. And that gets put right on us. +1 armor. Alright. What's next to do? There was another place I couldn't go into.
The trader. I thought there was something past the trader, but my brain is not.
This place. Get lost. He needs a newspaper.
I guess check in the basement now.
Yeah, let's go to the basement.
Might be some stuff.
Okay, still can't talk to Susie. Piled of old newspapers. Boring Springs Gazette, April 20th, 1895. I could take that to this cactus guy. Yeah. Give him the newspaper. Give him the newspaper you found in the basement of the saloon. Much obliged, partner. Now let's see here. What can I do in return for favor? Oh, I know. My shovel. I left it behind the outhouse at Orehole Mine. It's yours if you go get it. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. That's going to be useful.
Okay, now you just gotta run around and dig up everything.
Just like home poker games, I know. Don't mention it now. If you could just kind of stick that newspaper in my face before you leave. There we go. Perfect. Look behind the outhouse.
Alright. I think there was one inside the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
In here with the horse, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Silver nugget. And I bet I can take these to the prospector. We'll come do whatever's level 40th last. Because I feel like it's going to be something big. nothing here.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Let's see here. Beauregard Skeleton Captain, 3rd Cavalry. 1820 to 1866. This is going to be a fight, oh boy. Got the jump on him. Alright, this ain't gonna be that hard of a fight. Alright, and there we won. Victory pressing. Put a stop to Captain Skeleton's unnatural animation. Muscles level 3. You got an old cavalry saber. You got a gold tooth. 5 to 6, 4 to 5. Your grandmother was forced to be reckoned with, but this does more damage, so... Sweet. Doing pretty good. How are you finding the game, Amish? What do you think of it?
It was bizarre. I knew this game was going to be wacky, you know. I've only ever watched like a tiny bit from like Markiplier and all the other guys. I never really put like much thought into this game myself. But seeing it, I'm like, wow, this is definitely. I don't know what the developers were on when they made this game, but it's definitely a wild one.
I'm having a blast. This game is hilarious.
Oh yeah, like it's definitely hilarious. Like, where do you even begin to think of something like this?
Let's see if he will take. I mean, well, heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, I'll take that silver nugget off your hands if you like it. Give you 81 meat for it. It's a pretty good chunk of meat. And welcome back. We're selling some of the shiny stuff we found. See you later, Pete. Okay.
I think, yeah, you can just talk to the goblin. I think he's the only one who can speak English, if I remember correctly.
There's more stuff down here, too. A crate of Nurse's brand whiskey, good for what ails ya. I guess it was never established your age. Good thing it's legal drinking age. Here is can reach the top of the bar. Bree.
Oh wait, never mind.
Nope. So he can't talk. Oh, look how happy he is.
Right. Yeah, right. Okay, you had to figure out how to speak Goblin. Yeah. And I think the whiskey goes to either, if you check with either the nurse or with Susie.
Susie, probably to Susie.
Okay, never mind.
Let's see if it goes. Pardon me, and see if it goes to Pete. No, I guess not. Oh, we can shovel this stuff up. Clean up the town. It's the XP for doing it, so might as well. It's nasty work, but someone's got to do it. XP gumption. Hey, we got a second AP. Whatever that last thing was. I feel like I gotta do something to get in there. We were told not to go to the 40th level. I think that's the only other thing we can do right now outside of fight the goblin. See what's on level 40th. It's a black box. It's a strange black chest. Open the chest. A wave of nausea hits you as you slide the heavy lid off the chest. Inside there is a hat. It looks evil. And not in an abstract way. It has eyes and they look like the eyes of a murderer. And it has teeth, which looks like the teeth of an animal who would be a murderer if animals understood the concept of murder. Should I put it on? Should I put it on?
I don't remember if I ever did, so that is completely up to you.
I mean, like, maximum comedy would... It's about the face mimics.
I mean, might as well.
See what happens if we put it on. You have a sense of foreboding. Something tells you this is a bad idea. It's me. I'm telling you it's a bad idea. If you put this hat on, you won't be ever able to take it off, and things will be much harder for you. It'll be as though your life is a game, and that game's difficulty level is greatly increased, if you catch my meaning. No.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It was hard mode.
Hard mode. So we will... I will do that on a different playthrough. What was that, Amish?
You found the expert mode option.
Yep.
Oh. Ah.
There we go. Sorry. Clicked on something off screen. Getting Discord messages. There must be something I'm not checking.
I'm trying to remember, like, okay,
Is there something in the sheriff's room I haven't? Oh, you got mostly scabs. I guess I ran into... Guess that's a character trait. +5 maximum HP. You've been poked by so many cactus that your body has built up an entire extra set of skin calipers just to deal with the constant tiny puncture wounds. Ew. Light reading.
Okay,
He's light reading.
okay, yeah, the whiskey goes to Doc Alice's house
Okay.
once you've talked to the hostler.
Talk
Or
to
I
the
guess,
hos-
yeah, talk to the hostler first, and then, yeah.
Alright. BS hostler. I don't know how you spotted her hiding in that mine, but thanks for sending back my dark horse. 300 meat. Looks like my pale horse made it back safe. 300. Thanks for finding my crazy horse. He was eating loco weed again, wasn't he? Yep. Yes, said Pixie, I am winning. That's all of them. Thank you enough. Here's a little extra for you. Afternoon, what can I do for you? Said something earlier about an injury. That's probably what unlocks the docks. Yeah, I busted my knees while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask me how, it's embarrassing. I was going to get Doc Alice to have a look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Oh no. So you're saying there's an opening? Is that an actual nurse or... Oh, nobody knows. She just shut herself in the office, says she won't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. I'm pretty sure she's just being sarcastic. Alright. So now I can bring her the whiskey. I wonder if I get even more if I keep running into cactus. And no trades right now. Oh. Offer whiskey. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse Whiskey, your favorite, I'm led to believe. Didn't know she made house calls. Alright, hold on. You hear a rattle as she unlocks the door. Oh, oh, that TNT right next to the fireplace. That's, Doc Alice
That's completely fake.
Yeah. Doc Alice looks to be about in her 50s. Her hair is graying and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds out her hand. Whiskey stat. She crack opens the whiskey and fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket. She then puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out the bottle. Geez, Doc, doesn't that don't seem healthy? Who's the doc here? Well, technically, we both are. Alright, point taken.
Do you like superhero action?
Oh God, Lori,
How about
reading
fearsome
again?
fighting females who can
one
kick
moment.
butt and look you doing it? Then read All-American Red Squirrel. Riley Orion has returned to her home of Mapleville, USA to fight troublesome thugs and dastardly supervillains, all in an attempt to prove her late father was innocent. Support your patriotic superheroes by reading All-American Red Squirrel on Tapas.
Thank you for the readout, Lori. Hey Doc, can I look at your books? Sure, if you want to. Not that they're going to help you much in this doom-forsaken hellhole. You should try being less cheerful, Doc. You surveyed the books on Alice herself. They're all medical texts except for a few. Leaf through A Legend of Curler's Meat. Leaf through A Life of the Works of Fred Ferguson. Leaf through The Goblinoid Tongue, a primer. Let's do that one. You start flipping through the Goblin language book. It's confusing at first, but you eventually get so engrossed that by the time you take a break from reading, several blurfs have passed and you know that a blurf is a Goblin word for hour. You learn to speak Goblin. Sort of. Hey, Dr. Crow, forgot that booze was seen as a medicine until a few years ago, and even then some docs still recommend it. I do. Leaf through The Legend of Curler's Meat. Book tells you the story of the legendary treasure, a massive chest full of premium meat. Secreted and hidden, since not in the extruded sense, in the western desert by an old cowhand named Curler Beefton. Ferguson. This book purports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography, but flipping through it, you mostly just find lists of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad. So it's actually a work of ludicrous speculation, fiction. At least there's some useful appendices in the back, and some diagrams of an appendix. 3 XP.
Oh, and I double-checked how you get to Susie to talk to you. There was 3 graves that you didn't look at the very end of the graveyard. Just look at those and then talk to her.
Vanity doesn't look like it sees much use. You grab a pair of tweezers and pluck some of the more unsightly eyebrows. Some of my more unsightly eyebrows? How many eyebrows do I have? The stove is spotless. Either she's really compulsive about cleaning or she never cooks. Wow, shouldn't this be further away from the fireplace? Is everything alright? That depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out. And I can't talk and drink at the same time, so she glares at you meaningfully. Oh, what's the matter, Doc? What's the matter? The whole world's gone to hell in a horse cart, and you ask me what's the matter? Bandits, cow demons, dead man walking. Why don't you go ahead and pick one, and I'll drink to do that. Dead man walking? You've seen it? Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppets with half of their strings cut? Looking to take a bite out of the living? Oh yeah, there was a skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to get some outside confirmation that I'm not losing my damn mind. But how's that even possible? It isn't possible. It goes against everything about medicine. Dead patrons don't get back up. Oh. Grimace turns. Every doc loses now and again. You never get used to it. But, well, it happens. But what does happen is them coming back afterwards and looking for revenge. That must be pretty rough. Rough? But yeah, I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patrons. It's neighbors, friends, husbands. She turns away from you and focuses her attention back on the bottle. Alright. So go look at the last of the graves. Showed up way too early. I fought this guy. Fought this guy. This guy just wouldn't stay put. Timothy Cochrain, devoted husband, beloved daughter, and a baby. Oh.
Okay, now you can go talk
Now
to her.
I can go talk to her. I'm on my way to talk to her. Are you Susie Cochrain? How do you know my last name? I saw the graves in the cemetery. I saw it happen. Saw the whole damn thing and couldn't do nothing about it. Bartender said it was cows. Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows, not anymore. What happened? It was a raid. See, Ma, Pa used to ranch cattle back before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead, and she left me the place when she passed. Well, I guess a passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch and they attacked. Couple days ago. Happened so fast I didn't even have time to get my rifle out of the gun safe. Cow smashed in the front door and set a fire out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes just like that. There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of the fire. I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. I didn't want to talk about it anymore. Oh man, this is a mood killer. This ain't funny anymore. Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here. No desire to stay. Can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? It was Ma's rifle. It's all I got left of anybody. Left it at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you a favor? I need someone to go get it for me. Alright, so that gives us a new area to go to. While we're in here, because we know Goblin now, let's go talk to the Goblin. The Goblin shouts, "I'm Gary!" Hi, Gary. Hi, hello. Hello, I'm Gary. Who are you? Hello, Doc. Good to meet you. What Doc doing down here? Be polite or be honest. I'm gonna be polite. Oh, I'm just looking around. Oh, hey-oh, Gary likes looking too. Gary not looking for a way out of this dump. Gary not having much luck though. Where are you trying to go, Gary? Highway, and far up for pooping. Pooping and then new Gary everywhere. Everywhere. Oh. Settle down, Gary. Gary doesn't like to settling. Gary wants to travel and pooping.
Popping, yeah.
Oh, popping. It's popping. Okay. I misread it. Mine is funnier. If not going
He's
far...
gonna poop out more Garys.
Yeah. If not going far up and highway, maybe taking Gary with you, eh? I'll think about it.
Do you pop out at parties? Are you unpopular?
Are you unpopular? Just on the same mission accomplished. So, I don't get an award for killing Gary, at least not yet. I probably can go back and kill him if I want. I kind of don't want to. He seems cool.
Yeah, it's like if I remember correctly, like Gary makes a portion of the game like significantly easier, but at the same time, you won't get any experience for like any of the encounters because it's because you're not killing the goblins.
Not sure if I'm okay with that one. All the water in this trough has boiled away. It's burned to the ground. I'm going to be honest, I'm thinking about taking Susie with me because she has the reason to do it. And we're supposed to be fighting the cows, right?
Yeah, part.
Oh, the goose of time is following. Thank you very much. Welcome.
Hey, welcome.
Something behind this door is making some pretty awful noise. Our house is the only thing still standing. Pointy. It looks like someone was in the middle of fixing a knife. Varmint stabbing knife.
Now you can get snake skins,
Yep.
I think.
This knife is optimized for separating varmints from their hides. Allows you to collect skins from beasts after combats. Do I have to have it equipped?
No, it's just there.
Okay. Because I really don't want to
Please
trade out these pipes. Pies were not safe. No, not the pies. Oh, what is that? Make demon barbecue. Pretty much. This thing looks angry. You're not going to make it that safe without dealing with it. This is a demon if I've ever seen a demon. Oh, it breathes fire. Good. A pyro bove. This is a pyro bove. Alright, victory. The nasty cow skull floating in a cloud of flame. Mysticality. This is your mysticality. It affects the amount of damage you do with spells in the amount of damage you take from spells and elemental attacks from bad guys. Cat, please stop knocking things down.
Hi, kitty.
Hooray! Grab Susie's rifle. Alright. Old rifle, okay. The walking has not lost its charm. Yep, here she is. Well up with tears as you hand her the rifle and she roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before any of them spill over. Thanks, stranger. Didn't catch your name. Thanks, Doc. Can't rightly say what this means to me. She looks at the rifle for a long while and looks back at you. Well, there's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want me to tag along when you head west, just say the word. Alright, if Gary makes the game that much easier but cuts down the amount of XP, I'm not looking to make the game ridiculously hard, but I'm also not going to make the game too easy for me. So, far up. Okay, so we can't go and fight Gary. Is there anything else I can do?
The other potential person you could recruit is the nurse. I wasn't sure if like that technically counted already, or if there was anything else you had to do with her. But from the looks of everything, there we go.
Causing the resurrections. Well, I heard a rumor. What is it? It's when you get incomplete information from an unverified source. Anyway, what I heard is that there's a fella out west causing it. A necromancer, they call him. Supposedly, he's sending magic out into the world somehow. Magic like the bean slingers use? I never heard of any bean slingers raising the dead, have you? That'd be one hell of a can of beans. Alright. What's the deal with all the TNT? It's so when I feel like I'm about to go, I can blow myself up into bits so small there won't be nothing left to come back. Seems drastic. Drastic hell. No way I'm thinking of risk of becoming one of those things. Makes sense, I suppose. Assuming he exists, what about him? Well, maybe someone ought to try to stop him. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Why not you? A gray-haired old woman who knows as much about fighting as a squirrel knows surgery? Did you hit your head on a bar stool, kid? You ain't that old. You ain't that old. If I was going to pick someone to go up against the next master, it's someone who ought to know death, but in a scientific way. A doctor, right? Alright, takes a swig from her bottle, saying nothing. And it sounds to me like you got plenty of motivation to get the job done. For your friends and everyone. She continues to look at you. You can see the gears turning in her head. Beats doing nothing anyway. It beats doing nothing anyway. Beats locking yourself in a house full of TNT and drinking yourself to death. You ain't even doing any doctoring anymore. You seriously expect me to ride out west by myself chasing a rumor? Doesn't have to be by yourself. I'm heading west too. Tag along with me and maybe we can find a guy who put a stop to him. It's crazy. Impossible. Impossible like raising the dead is impossible. Alice crosses her arms and regards you thoughtfully, a spark slowly brightening in her eyes. Alright, kid. What the hell? Let's give it a shot. Alright, so I guess when I leave...
Yep, when you leave town. So, and the game will be like, okay, who you taking with you?
Alright.
Or you could go out on your own, if you want it.
Do some light reading. I think that's everything. Give me 1 second. I gotta go yell at the cat before she knocks stuff off the table.
Protest hates.
All right, I am back. Let's see here.
Come back.
I can buy a horse. What type of horse should I buy? I'm really leaning towards this horse. I really am. Facing what every cat owner does, I know. Sell me a horse? Sure thing, I should warn you though, the horse gets mighty attached to their riders. Once you bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. Take the basic model, the shifty looking dark one. I'll go with the spooky pale one. Give me the one with the crazy eyes. Amish, you haven't chimed in recently. Which one do you think? Should I go with the crazy one?
I feel like you have to at this point.
I mean,
And I think I might have been thinking of a different set of bandits because I'll just kind of spoil it. Like there was like one group of bandits I think you catch where if you like catch them dead or alive, they'll either be alive in the jail cell or their ghost will be in the jail cell.
So the horse affects the bandits?
No. It was. I think it was thinking about the different. That was just completely unrelated. It was just kind of like, wait, why aren't they in the jail? I'm like, am I thinking of something else? I'm probably thinking of something else. It's been a while.
All right, I'm going to go with the
Yeah,
crazy
in
one.
terms of the horse, crazy eyes.
Crazy eyes. I mean, look at... Let me think. I mean, look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. Hold on. Send me a horse. The one with the crazy eyes. Okay, but I gotta warn you, this horse has seen some stuff. But I'll sell him for 1,000 meat. Is something wrong with him? No, not as such. He's perfectly functional. But he's always sneaking off the Thousand Snake Gulch to chew on the loco weed that grows there. Makes him see crazy things. I think it's more that he does it to forget the crazy things he sees all the time anyway. Color me intrigued, I'll take him. I got an achievement, buy a crazy horse. It's called Horse Senseless. Oh, we gotta give him a name. Jim! Chat, come up with the name of the horse. Whatever you're gonna name him. See what chat comes up with. That'd be good. Meanwhile, I'll eat a bar. Alright, we got Tim Taylor, Eponia. Come on, Nev, you can do better than that one. Very
Like
basic. Zelda, name of the horse in Zelda. Link's sanity. Eponia's better. Never's gonna be mad at me. I can feel it. I don't know how I feel about Tim Taylor either. Amish, you got a name? He's a strong type.
You know, fitting for the game, Horsey McHorseface.
Horsey McHorseface. Why not?
Well, with crazy eyes like that, it fits.
Horsey McHorseface. Oh, there's not enough characters.
I guess McHorseface.
McHorseface. I think we'll do it. HORSEFEC. That's Horseface, right? McHorseface. Alright then, McHorseface is the horse. It's got a nice ring to it. Oh, and I almost forgot. Free with every horse purchase is a complimentary map. You got an item, southeast-west map. Oh my goodness. The southeast-west map. Follow map to Dirty Water. Simulator map, though it's mostly blank, looks like you'll have to fill in the bulk of it yourself. Once you leave Boring Springs, you won't be able to come back. Any unfinished business you got will forever remain unfinished. Are you sure you're ready to leave? I can't think of anything else to do here in town.
No, I think you got everything you can.
Yeah. I've been inside all the buildings. Yeah. Nothing else to trade with this guy. Dicker in requires... Alright, yep, I think it's time to move on. So... Yes. Alrighty then, you're probably horsed and ready to start your new life in the West. All you need now is a partner. Somebody to share the trail with. Somebody you can rely on for emotional and combat support. Who will you take you? Alright, so we got some choices. Crazy Pete, Doc Alice, Susie Crochet, Gary the Goblin, and go it alone, not recommend it. I'm really leaning towards Susie, because she's got the best story out of all of them, but I think it's purposely done that way. Doc Alice is clearly going to be a healer. Crazy Pete probably helps me find more money, judging by how his whole deal is. And you said Gary the Goblin is the best, but because he...
Well, I didn't say the best. I just said like he makes a chunk of the game significantly easier because you don't have to deal with stuff. But it's not exactly the best. But it's just like, oh, if you just want to breeze through the goblin part.
Nah, I want to fight the goblins. It's always the best. It's always the best start part of the game, fighting goblins. Neff is saying Susie. I'm leaning towards Susie. I think it's going to be Susie. Yeah, let's go Susie.
Right ahead.
Hello, kitty. You pop back to the saloon and collect Susie. Hit the trail. Oh, one last thing before you go. Up until this point, I've been automatically spending your experience points for you. I'm happy to keep doing it, and I promise to give you a nice, well-rounded experience. Shall I keep it up, or would you prefer to decide for yourself on where your XP gets spent? We'll just let the game do it. You consult the southeast-west map the Hostler gave you. It only lists two things: the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company's westmost camp. And we head to Dirtwater. Or does he make four-face wise when you comb his mane? He makes a sort of glurk noise. Leave him alone. Howdy. Hey there, Susie. I like to check up on some some of the ranches in these parts. See how bad the cows' attacks are getting. Alright, do you know some? Not in great detail, but I know roughly where a few are. Or at least were. Guess we'll just have to see. There's one not far from here. What do you think we should do next? If we're looking to get a move on westward, I reckon the train's the way to go. Didn't the map the Hoster gave you have a mark, some railroad camp or other? Might be worth checking out. Alright. Water is for horses only. Can I go up? Room for rent, inquire within. This hat doesn't keep the sun out of my eyes, but at least it ain't heavy. Going to do some planting, yeehaw. Post of Ice. Oh boy, sponsored by LT&T. This little girl is selling flowers. It's 50 meat for flowers. Sure. Got some sweet smelling meats. Captain Nelson's Coach Company. Lot available. A vacant lot. Another vacant lot. Vacant lot. Vacant lot. My gun is too big. Oh, why are you mad? This hat gives me hay fever. This is the worst hat of my life. Not a lot available past this point. Biscuits are burning. Now, let's see what's in the jail. The clerk clears the far. Howdy, are you a sheriff here? No, we don't currently have a sheriff. I'm gonna be the sheriff. Let's do it. I could be the sheriff, maybe. Do you have a law enforcement experience? Not really. Have you been to sheriff's school? No. Do you have any existing relationship with Dirtwater local government? Are you familiar with all the local ordinance? Do you even live here? No. Then what, may I ask, in tarnation makes you think you're qualified to be the sheriff? I just assumed. You just assumed you could just mosey into town to become a sheriff on your first day? Yes. If I had 5 meat for every wide-eyed, protagonist-looking kid who wanders in here thinking they're the most important tenderfoot to ever strap on island, I wouldn't need a dead-end clerking job. Like I said, happens all the time. Need any help until you find a new sheriff? Sure, if you're good with a gun, there's always somebody in need of some justice. Wanted posters are back there. Cells are over yonder. Alright. It's a wanted poster. No, wait, you misread it. It's a wasted poster? Close enough. Wasted. The Stripy Hat Gang. For grand theft, paint and tassels hat vandalism. Last seen in the vacancy of Cavern Canyon. 1,000 meat reward. Dirt and rotten paint thieves and low down, no fashion sense hat vandals discipline. Want to go after them? Sweet. We got a bounty. It's a wanted poster. I wanted a wanted poster if accuracy is important. The House and Desert Gang for mortgage non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen at the house in the desert. 500 meat reward. You wonder if the house is named after them or if they're named after the house. In any case, at least their location is unambiguous. Want to go after them? Yeah. Take note of the location of the house and resolve to bring the house gang to justice. You discover a new map location. Empty cell, empty cell, empty cell, empty cell. This empty cell is all ghostly. That's a worrying sign. I'm sure that won't be important. Dirt Water Post of Ice, sponsored by LT&T. One of those newfangled telegraph machines. That'll never catch on. A big cabinet of locked post office boxes. Am I gonna have to do the Yakuza thing and find all the keys? Hi, I'm not Crow. Any mail for me? Nope. Darn. Okay. Hello there. Welcome to Dirt Water Municipals. Various groceries, assorted consumables. Okay. Sell value. Read this to learn a new cow punching skill. This is a single volume. Oh, okay, I'm over here. That's for sell. Okay, this is my stuff. A lot of important stuff here. I have a shovel, don't I?
Yeah, you have a shovel.
Okay. Advanced cow punching. This is a single volume for a sprawling encyclopedia cow punching knowledge. That's probably important. I probably should pick that one up.
Yeah.
Shovel or yeah, don't need to worry about that. Disposable binoculars. You discover a new map location if you can find a high vantage point. Sure, that sounds important. Increases your muscle moxie by 1 for the rest of the day. Increases your speed by 1 for the rest of the day. I'll leave that stuff on standby for now. Go ahead and take a look at my book. This chapter is about situational awareness and its importance when trying to survive in a world full of demon cows. Gives Ever Vigilant perk that increases your maximum AP by 2. There's a chapter about adopting a stampeding behavior of demonic cattle for human use. Gives Bull Stomp, a combat skill that does small amount of damage to all your enemies. There's a really interesting article about punching people so hard they stop moving. Gives Haymaker, a combat skill that deals damage and briefly stuns an enemy. I can be Jason. It can be Jason Lowe. Are you a cow puncher or a bean slinger? I'm a cow puncher, Plague Rook. Yeah. I'm sure increasing my maximum AP would be important, but I kind of want the stun just because that'd be really useful.
None of them are bad choices.
None of them are bad choices. They're all good, but I really want to be Jason. I'm going to be Jason.
Yeah.
Advanced punching techniques and practice for a while by punching a cactus. You got the Haymaker. Unfortunately, by the time you're done practicing, you splattered a book with cactus juice, ruining it. Aw. Jewel Saloon. Oh, God, not again. This is a spittoon, which is sort of brass bucket people spit into instead of spitting on the floor, because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. The music went crazy. I don't know if you heard that.
Yeah.
Oh, the music's just bad. Oh, we're gonna have to go put a stop to that. I say this despite knowing that you're pretty intimately familiar with spittoons already, sicko. Look, the Jewel Saloon is a pretty nice as saloon goes. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 kinds of drinks, a poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. Plague Rook is freaking out in the comments. Here we go again. Alright, fine. You're now hunkered down next to the brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied because you're near the desert and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. Oh. So that's good, right? No, that's bad because of only the water part of the spit that evaporates. The brass bucket is half filled with the rest of the spit. The toxins and filth that don't evaporate, several years worth. Distilled and concentrated until its sea of molasses. Oh. People aren't about to flick cigarette butts into this platoon anymore because they bounce out. I'm gonna search it. You're about to put your hand into a bucket of something the color of viscosity of maples. Except instead of maple, it's
Oh God.
it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of people who chew cigars instead of smoking them and never brush their teeth. Yeah, glorp. Ugh. It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, then set it on fire. It feels like your hand is dissolving. Keep searching. Oh, that music. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a great heirloom for your children, assuming you still have any and you hate them. Hooray! Yay! You have to hold this little porcelain cow upside down because it's filled with tobacco spit and you don't want it to spill out the little hole at the bottom of it. This item goes in your offhand. +3 melee attack damage, +3 spell damage. My offhand. So that would be the nasty ring, wouldn't it?
I think it's the flowers.
It's the flowers. Stench resistance. This flower smell really good. This item goes in your offhand.
I want to put the ring back on.
Yeah. Sell value. Oh, I can sell the gold tooth for money. Because that's actually going to be really useful for fighting. God, okay, we got to do something about this. We got to do something about this piano. Oh man stares off at the distance listening to the piano. He doesn't react to you at all. Is not very good at his job. Nope. Spirited discussion about guns. Which of theirs is nicer? Cat, don't you meow at me like you're not doing anything wrong. Get on down from there. Cat's always got to be trying to knock something off a table, right? Slop for 5 meat. Man points to the sign of the counter. Slop for 5 meat. Sure, why not? Hey, how come they're allowed to drink without hats on? See bartender for darts. Stage. This seems like a bad idea.
Then a tentacle comes out and just grabs you.
Yeah. Is that just idle animation that he's doing? Oh. Chair fell over. Set it back up. There we go. I guess something happens later. Hold on one moment. I gotta chase the cat off the table. Cat, please. Things calm down a bit, yeah. Alright, this lady is too busy washing dishes to pay attention to you. Hey, what are you doing here? Employees only, bud. Oh, sorry, I was just, you know, looking around. So you're the nosy type, eh? Well, I prefer adventuresome. As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I'm out saltpeter, and need someone to go pick me up some more. Isn't that used to make gunpowder and other things? Look, who's the chef here, me or you? Your best bet's a military camp, because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up! The nearest one is Fort Cowards. I keep it in little green jars. Okay, be right back. This is gonna be interesting. Full of canned, bottled ingredients and boxes of slop helper. This is where the chef prepares ingredients for cooking. It's also where he parks his beer. I can buy more than one slop. Let's talk to this lady. Doesn't look like she's in the mood to talk. They're engrossed in conversation. Leave them be. Well, howdy there. It's always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Jewel Saloon. Hi, thanks. I'm Doc. Glad to know you, Doc. Folks around here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Nice to meet you, Lloyd. I saw a sign out front advertising a room. That's right. Finest room in the house. And plenty of room for your partner, too. You interested? How much does it cost? Well, that's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fella, and he paid a month in advance, right before getting himself killed by bandits. You seem like a decent sort, so the room's yours if you want it. Wow, great! Anything I can get you? Hey, Lloyd, need help with anything? Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, someone's gone wrong. Our piano player. I thought the music sounded a little off. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. See what I can do. Poke around him myself, but I lost the key. Hey, Lloyd. Who's the old man by the piano? Oh, that's old Ellsbury. Tragic fella he is. He's a writer and a poet. Comes out to sell his stories, but no one were buying. Too weird, his stories. Fantastical like. Stupid stuff for kids. Too bad. I love that stuff. Well, it don't matter much now anyhow. He had to get normal work and make ends meet. Did passing well as a prospector until one day he lost his mind. His mind in a mind. He what now? You know what I mean. He saw something to make him stop telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking near completely, come to think that. He just stands by the piano nowadays. It seems to calm him down, and as long as he doesn't make any trouble, I don't mind him too much. Feel a little sorry for him, to be honest. No, still working on it. Okay, let's see about the darts. Huh? The sign on the dartboard says you see you for darts. Oh, sorry. The darts got broken months ago. That's disappointing. I have a shot of bourbon coming right up. Dirty water bourbon. See you later, Lloyd. Talk to your partner. What do you think of the place? It's alright. Town's a bit busy for my taste, but it makes a change from being on the road. Gotta wash the dust off once in a while, right? Yep. Then go back and collecting some fresh new dust. Guys must have fallen asleep during a brawl. Alright, so our room. Sleep in our bed. Blank postcard. Nice view from up here. You spy a small cemetery a ways north of town. You discover a new map location, the Dave Yard. Okay. You pitch the binoculars in a nearby trash can. You look at yourself in the mirror, insult yourself. You call yourself a four-flushing, good-for-nothing jerk. Insult yourself again. You better not insult yourself anymore. If you're getting angrier, you're liable to pass out. I think you should do next. If we're looking to go, move on west. I reckon a train's the way to go. Alright, that leads us back outside. So we got a lot of places to go. Let's see here. Let's go to the desert house first. Oh my goodness, okay. A few hundred yards up the trail, you see a solitary skeleton trudging towards the northwest. It doesn't seem to have noticed you or anything else, really. Well, we just can't let the undead wander about. Got the jump on him. Get beefy. Hit it with an attack. Crack shot. Shoot. Susie will shoot her target for 11 damage.
Do you like superhero action? How about fearsome fighting females who can kick butt and look cute doing it? Then read All-American Red Squirrel. Riley O'Ryan has returned to her home of Mapleville, USA to fight troublesome thugs and dastardly supervillains, all in an attempt to prove her late father was innocent. Support your patriotic superheroes by reading All-American Red Squirrel on Tapas.
Thank you for the readout, Lori. Level 3 Grit. Skeleton bone. You don't have a bone to pick, but you do have a bone. Gold tooth. Sweet. Dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up. You hear voices from inside and say, "What was that?" Looks like you're going to have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on farce. Wait, what in tarnation is a cowpuncher doing with a knife? It's a saber, Plague Rook. Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yeah, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. Oh my gosh, my name's... Yep. Doc Sneaky Crow. Alright. I want to go talk to Snoozy real quick. Looks like these fellas are holed up tight. Unless you want to fight on your hands, you have to go in real quiet like. Fill the bartender juice under water. Okay, so this just reminds you of what you can do. From the sounds of it, you say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains an angry dog. Very funny. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. We're going to give the dog a bone. We just got this.
Hooray!
Yay. With a knick-knack paddywhack, you achieve your aim. The dog begins continually gnawing on the human femur. Good for him. Because I really don't want to fight a dog. The hinges of the gate are really rusty. If you open it, the bandits are definitely going to hear it. Let me rethink this. Looks like I'm going to want to find maybe a can of oil or something first.
Yeah, something like that.
Let's go to Stern's ranch first. Come across the corpse of the cowboy. How do you know it's the corpse of the cowboy? Well, you see by his outfit that he's a cowboy, and you see by his lack of flesh that he is a corpse. Good to know. Give him a proper burial. You dig a grave and put the cowboy's remains in it. Least I could do. Oh, look at all this. Another ranch burned down by the freaking cows. Damn, it seems to me something fierce. Guess we should check for survivors. Needle. Jethro Stearns, devoted father, died in 1895. Flowers smoking. Ow, ow, ow. God, I am smoking a chrysanthemum. Gwendolyn Stearns, devoted mother, died 1995. Mary Stearns died February 18th, 1894. Spell damage. I don't do any spell damage, so. Between the smoke and the noise, you're guessing the contains of this outhouse are more dangerous than the average outhouse. We'll check it out later. It's great. Open it. Full canteen. Ranch punch. This is some very old water and very old canteen. Drinking it would probably give you tetanus, which was discovered very recently. This item is used in combat. Puts out fires. Ranch punch is the slang name for a combination of milk and whiskey ranchers used to drink. His actual name is undrinkable garbage. Increases melee damage for 7 for the rest of the day. We will save that for a boss. We'll do that in a moment. Lockpicking plus needle. Stock certificate. The certificate entitles the bearer to 11 shares of Standard Camera Inc., the company based in Chicago. Just sell it.
Good amount of money.
That's Kodiak, isn't it? Damn. That's the joke, I think. Nothing left. Damn those devils. Kind of redundant. I don't see any bodies. Just those graves out front. Whoever's dug them got away. Let's see. Investigate. All the books on the shelf are burned, but you notice something strange about the back of the shelf. Mary Stern's diary. The first page is said in the little girl's handwriting, "This is the diary of Mary Stearns." The AI and diary are crossed out in IA written above them. The diary starts with typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly under a cactus out back, and she told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe me that she talks. They say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are going to get us, but Papa says we'll be okay because this weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. This is a haunted doll. Almost like a cow's diary. Dairy, yeah. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad they couldn't find Elfie. Papa says she's been gone so long and they should put a cross up, but Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa says she's only 11, how far could she have gone? And Mama started crying again. Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I have to.
Spooky.
I thought this game was a comedy, man. This is sad. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried to tell her him and Effie are helping keep the cows away, but she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta, and that if I don't, the cows will eat all 3 of us. She said I either gotta get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself. That's the last entry. Okay, so we're looking for a doll, and we're going to burn it. Tonight's a single object, a creepy burnt porcelain doll. Talk to it. It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. You pull the string and the doll's eyes roll into its head and its mouth begins to move. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? None of your business, doll. Doll head shakes back and forth violently. You're funny. Want to play with me? No, I don't have time for games. That's okay. Somebody else will come along soon. You're already dead anyway. The doll goes silent. You shudder as you realize talking dolls haven't been invented yet. No, okay, so play along this time. Yes, let's play. Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? Surely. The game's almost over. Mary did such a good job. The doll's eyes roll back forward. Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the magic cow let you into a secret room? No, what is it? Peanut butter. Okay, so we gotta find a way to kill this doll. Because this doll is clearly evil. Cat, please. Jesus. Alright. Some food on the shelf. Plum pudding and instant grits. Whisper peanut butter. Atop the sinister-looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. Yep. Destroy the goblet, yeah. You don't know what it is, but you know it's abnormal. You grab the goblet and smash it against the altar. Everywhere the blood lands, cracks appears, the altar groans as it crumbles into ruin. Yeah, no, we're not playing this doll's game. Let's go burn this thing. You'll live to regret this. You heed the mouth snap shut and her eyelids close. No, that's only a little bit ominous. Cat's been fed, Xavier.
Oh.
Alright, is that all I can do here?
Wait, did you check the outhouse?
Not yet. Grace isn't speaking to you anymore. Good riddance. Now, open the door. Get beefy. Oh, cool. One head down. And 10 XP. By the soft light of the fading embers, you see a glint of light from below. You hold your nose with one hand and fish out your prize with the other. You got the toilet pistol. Susie's craves another notch in the stock of her rifle. Cow hate flashes in her eyes. Her resolve intensifies. Susie has become stronger. Sweet. Toilet pistol. Pistol's pretty comprehensively toilet up. Deals stench damage instead of physical. Applies 5 poison to enemies. 3 to 4. Nah.
But poison as well.
That's poison. It'd be a little bit better. Alright. So that's pretty much... Destroyed the doll too. It looks like we can't. So... Okay, so that's how we... The Dave Yard. You happen across an abandoned crate which apparently fell off a wagon or something since the lid has been knocked loose. You know what that means? It's mine. It's all mine. Ooh, can of oil. Sweet. You fish through the crate and help yourself to contents which appear to be mining gear, so you were even more right than you knew. Dig up the grave. Here lies Dave B. Died with his boots on, but not his pants. Dig up the grave just to check the veracity of the epithet. Sure enough, boots but no pants. Got the brown boots. +1 maximum AP, that's nice. Aside from a light dusting of what looks like to be blue chalk, these boots are remarkably well preserved for having spent so much time in a grave. This tree has dozens of messages carved into the bark, each reading Dave was here. Alright. Fighting skeletons. Punch your target for 10 damage and disable them for 1 round. Susie will just shoot. Restful remains of the restfuls. Get skeleton bone. Here lies Dave C. 1828 to 1884. Went down in a theater. Alright. Looks like the fights are going to be pretty easy this early on. Grid's level 4. Here lives Dave J, 1826 to 1884. Ra-pa-pa-pow. Here lies Dave L, 1790 to 1851. Died of a heart attack. See you in 36 years. In negative 36 years. Looks like the grave deer left his lunchbox here. Oh boy, free lunch. Vienna blood sausage. Thermos of spiked coffee. They said there was no such thing. Here lies Dave G, 1847 to 1884. He was looking to the sky to save him, but even the sky can't save a fella from like 40 angry bears. Oh man, that's unbearable. Beat the dickens out of them. I'm really good at fighting skeletons, apparently. For Dickens, nope, you beat them all out. Muscles increase, got another bone. David D, 1848 to 1884. The truth was out there. I killed him.
Yay.
Killed him. Here lies David G, 1860 to 1884. Murder by a different seller named Dave G. Pile of bones isn't moving around for a change. It's mostly just boring broken bones, but you do find a skull with a weird tag on it. You got a skull with a weird tag. The skull has a little paper tag tied to it, which has a sentimentary loan on the side and some notes on the other. The tag on the skull has a serial number and says it was borrowed from the submission catacombs on February 19th, 1886. Geez, this thing is really late. The back of the tag has a catacomb address on it. You discover a new map location, the old mansion. Skulls, check them out. Let's see what's going on in here. Can't mess with these things. This is one of those things that have mausoleums. You know, one of those big marble things with drawers full of skeletons. Open one, open a whole bunch. I mean, I gotta open all of them, right?
I mean, all the other skeletons, you have them in a cakewalk.
Yeah.
Give yourself an actual challenge.
Yeah. In moments like these, I have to think to myself, what would Jason do? He opened them all. Got the jump.
Especially since you're dealing with Solaris.
Yeah.
Like, all of them gotta die.
Alright. Build. This will help protect me. He's stunned. What's he doing? Minus 4 HP for being spooky. Stench damage. Alright, one down. Immune to poison. Skeletons are immune to poison. Good to know. I'll take out this one. Building that shelter was a good idea. Three up and three down is a thing they would say about this if baseball analogies were a thing now. Glamour up to level 3. Plus 30% meat gains, plus 10% item finding bonus, plus 2 liver capacity. 2 skeleton bones. Oh, I can do it again. Let's do it again. See what happens if, like, if I'm sure there's probably like a set number I can actually fight. So I'm sure, like, if I fight like so many of them, they'll probably have something at the end of it. We'll take care of you because you do all the magic stuff. Pepe Le Pew, yep. Gumption up to level 3. You got a handful of loose teeth to a dental student. Skull chips. Some itty bitty bits of skull. Once they were good for keeping somebody's brain salsa inside, but not anymore. What a way to describe it. Jump on them. Oh, I have 3 action points now, so that's going to help out things a lot. I do like the combat in this. This is pretty good turn-based combat. This should take care of him. He's almost taken out. Three on 3 down. Baseball. Yeehaw. Array. How many more of these is there an end to this, or is it just endless?
I think it's just a place to grind.
In a game like this that actually has me a little nervous, like why would I need to grind?
I'm saying you can. It's not like. I mean, there are definitely some harder fights where it's like, okay, I'll fart around and grind a little bit. It's not particularly grindy.
Learning how to fight skeleton bandits is what I do. Alright. If it is just going to be an area to grind. Yeah, it is just an area to grind, so. Some kind of ritual circle drawn on the ground in red chalk. A mostly burnt rags that maybe used to be a person. Rags to find a few things that look like they're worth keeping. A gore-spattered scroll. Human ashes. Some kind of receipt here. Robe receipt. Big stone sarcophagus. Oh, there's a jump button for some reason.
I think there's something you can do if you light those 2 candles, but you need a lighter or something for that.
Yeah. 150 black silk robes. It's time you started gathering clues about the whole Prim Bonlunka dead situation that's going on around these parts. You grab a notebook and paperclip the receipt to the first page. Got an item, Necromancer Journal. Check that out. Open your Necromancer Journal and examine the information you collected so far. You found a receipt for the delivery of robes. Look at it more closely. You see that there is a surcharge for delivery past Boulder's Pass. That means the Necromancer's lair is definitely west of the mountains. Good to know. Progress. Alright. Human ashes. Is human of the final stages of the whole ashes to ashes thing. Well, part of one at least. Human gets harder to keep track of when in powder form. These cremains, but you would not approve. We'll leave this alone for now. It sounds like something we can use later. Too covered in blood to eviscerate to read. Lucky for you, you've gotten all practice reading inside of dog. Describe the largest of the giblets off the scroll and read. It says to take a pile of human ashes, spread them out in the shape of a person inside of a chalk ritual circle, then sprinkle them with stardust and place a mostly perfect or better glass sphere within the heart would be. Anyway, that's the gist of it. The actual test is a lot more these and thous and such alike, but there's a bunch of weird gibberish you're supposed to say out loud when you're doing it. Sounds like we're summoning a demon. Alright. That's the Dave Yard. Cavern Canyon. You find a wrecked banked stagecoach with a strong box on the back. It's heavy to carry, but the lock to open. Pop the lock open and find a ton of meat inside, and since the serial numbers aren't sequential, the bank probably won't be able to trace it if it kept you and keep it from you. Awesome. Well, finders keepers, you know. Danger spider. Oh boy. I dig through the crate and mostly full of packing straws, but you find a pretty fancy knife at the bottom. Here's sudden clattering coming up from the big hole behind you. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. Your weapon, fancy knife. This is the kind of knife you wield at a fancy cocktail party. Farming. It does more damage. Gives me +3 moxie too. So we'll switch out. Oh, no, I didn't want to leave. Oh, that sucks. Pray off the boards. This door has 15 deadbolts on it. The note tactic is please don't open the door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a giant spider. It isn't even a sign you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. Open the door. Straight up, there's no way to get through it unless you're a huge spider. Oh, why am I sneaking? You see the gang on the other side of the big pile of junk, but you're not going to be able to get to them from this end. Maybe if you had more legs, you'd be able to pick your way through it. Can I go this way? No. You hear a horrible skittering noise, followed by a scream, followed by more hidden skitter noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. And then there's more skittering than silence. I think I might have accidentally fed the gang to a giant spider. Let's go inside. The gang has been prepared for spider consumption. Don't do anything just yet. Danger kitchen. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Poor chef is chained to the wall. His eyes are wide in his throat. Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He thrusts his hands out to yours, shaking it. I'm Doug. Doc, how you doing, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dark cave for weeks, cooking for these stripy-hat idiots. You want to know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right, and the shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. The chain is only 4 feet long. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat ideas in my head. Now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. You promise not to steal my idea, right? Yeah, I promise. New kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary, I'm not quite sure where it fits in the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle there is a sausage, but it's a sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of pork, ground up so fine that you can't identify it anymore. It's a hot dog. And it's several long spit roll and soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. You ready to hear it? Sure. I call it the hot dog. What do you think? It sounds great. He beams, thanks, he sighs. Not that any of it even matters. Even if I did get off this chain, there's no point in hanging around this empty cave making hot dogs to protest for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. You're a genius, Dot. Hot dogs for sale, all day, every day. I'll make a mint. Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? Help him break his chain. He leaves the cave, hauling the oven and shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about the new sausage. That's that, then. What's this? This is the bar. Few bottles left on the shelf. Cheap whiskey, cheap tequila, cheap wine. Healing items?
No, temporary stat boosts.
Temporary stat boost. Jaw heart. Plunk it if you want. Alright. Want to make sure I don't need to travel anywhere else. Alright. Arrest them. You set the cocoons on the back of your horse except for one, which Susie carries on her shoulders, and head back to Dirtwater Jail. Is that the Stripy Hat gang? What happened to them? They had a run in with a giant spider of justice. Fortunately, the reward is for results rather than explanations. Gained 1,000 meat. First aid level 2, groovy. Say hi, hi. Let's get back to work, okay. A hot dog. Well, if this is my savior, good old dog. Howdy yourself. The sign outside, yeah, I had to change the name. I tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there's already something called a hot dog. Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know it. Anyway, a single letter removed, and I'm in business. Alright, let's see here.
Sounds like something for Urban Dictionary.
You can look that up. I'm not going to.
Then I will. I highly doubt it's an actual thing.
I like to send a postcard. Alright, let's have it. To Rufus, letting him know you've been up to and that you're okay. That'll be, one of them prepaid ones. That'll be 0 meat then. Sweet. Alright, we have things we could probably sell. Let's see here. Stock certificate. The certificate entitles the bearer to 11 shares of Standard Camera Inc., a company based in Chicago. I don't know if I want to really sell a bunch of stuff yet because I don't know what's actually useful.
Well, I mean, the thing that just said "just sell it" was like, okay, yeah, it's
okay,
just.
Okay, so if it has that blue "just sell it" thing, it's good to go.
Yeah, that's good to go now. But yeah, I totally feel you on the like. Oh, I don't know if I should probably hold on to this or sell it.
Yeah, because we used the bone for the dog, so.
Reach for the sky, Crow.
No, I will not be doing that, Lori. I can't reach for the sky.
But you're a bird.
I know. I'm a bird, I'm a plane. I'm more than a bird. I'm more than a plane. I'm a bird plane. Alright, I'm not seeing anything else with the cell. There's these gold teeth here. So he's out for a short time, and now it's in your backpack. Alright. Let's see here. Desert house, because now we got the can of oil, so we'll be fine. Oh, snake pit mine. Let's go there now. Well, that might have been a mistake. Oops. Talk to your partner. What's new, Susie? There's another ranch out this way. The Butterfield Ranch. Dairy farm, mainly. Alright, we'll check that out. Okay, so... good idea. Meat vein. You look at the mining equipment, you have no idea what any of it does. Ask Susie to explain it to you. Hey Susie, do you know what any of this stuff works? No. Okay. Explain it to Susie. Hey Susie, what? I just wanted to tell you about this mining stuff. Oh, okay. So this first machine here, it's an automatic fuel crusher. Stares at you blankly. Move on to the next machine. This thing over here, this thing is used to extract unrefined coke. And then smelt it. Keep going. And then this third machine, this is a carbonated ash mesher. Converts bubble into acidic gold. You got a perk of mind splainer. What's this do? Are you finished? Yes. Mind splainer. You're a real expert. You gain XP when you interact with mining stuff. Sweet. I don't have forging. Pile loose boards. Snake coiled up in the little hole. Pull it out and punch it. Victory. You skin it with your trusty knife. Coal snake skin. Hooray. Dig through it. Smoking snake in the smoking hole. +4 muscle. Won't survive long enough.
He poisoned the water hole.
Somebody poisoned the water hole. More snake skin. Cache and mining supplies. You got dynamite and a can of oil. Then it's full of snake eggs. Oh boy. Uh-oh. I think we got this though. Yeah, these don't do all that much damage. Probably bringing those 2 eggs actually cost me snake skins though.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Yeah. Not enough skin on any of them to be worth collecting. Okay. Somebody left a pick here. Pick it up. Got a pickaxe. To mine in certain places. Damage 5 to 7.
You don't have to equip it.
Mine it.
Looks like it.
Yeah, so that's just sellables. We'll get back to Desert House. Off to one side of the trail, you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay? We're on our way to Dirtwater, but our wagon went and broke down on us. That's rough. You're likely to be able to get attacked by bandits out here, or snakes, or coyotes, or ghosts, or other things that basically live exclusively on stranded travelers. Is there something you can do to help us? Susie, can you fix the wagon? Susie, you know about wagons and stuff. Can you fix this? Reckon. Susie crawls on the wagon, pokes around for a moment, and repairs the chunks. And chucks a dead rat over her shoulder. Rat into your carburetor. She'll be fine now. Groovy. So glad we could help some people. Right, because we're sneaky.
You gotta
Now
be
we got-
sneaky, Charlie. Sneaky.
Oil the hinges. Use last of the oil in the can on the rusty hinges. The gate swings open easily and silently. You creep up to the door. You hear the gang inside. You notice that the door's jab is busted, probably from being kicked in. There's a crude hasp made of bent nails on the door. Looks like the bandits have just been locking it with a padlock from the outside when they leave. If you had a lock, you could turn this fortress into a prison. Alright, so now we gotta find a lock. It's always something, isn't it? I don't have to do this.
Yeah.
Whenever I can. Let's see here. Fort Cowardice. And we got all that up there. Let's go to Fort Cowardice. Overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Looks like a family of especially illiterate house-steaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. Pour over the debris and manage to find exactly one book that's both undestroyed and remotely interesting to you. You got an Advanced Cowpunching, volume 214. Oh, goody.
Hey, new skill for you.
Yep. App has been glitchy and had to reboot it. Yeah, the Twitch app on mobile just sucks. There's no other way to describe that.
It kind of does.
Read it. There's a chapter about rubbing your skin with sandpaper in order to thicken it. Gives thick skin a skill that increases your armor, protecting you against melee attacks. That's useful. There's a chapter written by a guy who survived 17 different near-fatal gorings. He really learned a lot about getting gore. Gives gore, a skill that lets you attack entire rows of enemies. There's a chapter about situational awareness, and it's important when trying to survive in a world full of demon cows. Gives Ever Vigilant, a perk that increases your maximum AP by 2. I think I'm going to learn Thick Skin.
Wrong with increasing your armor?
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Pull the conveniently included sheet of sandpaper out of the book and rub your skin with it until it's nice and thick. When you try to put the sandpaper back in the book, you end up ruining the whole thing. Oh, rats. Just like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make cannonade. Fort Cowardice. Talk. Quiet as the church on Tuesday. Guess we missed the party. She's abandoned, all right. Well, I'll keep an eye on her while you check at the buildings and all. Might be something we can use. Sure. Can we go up? You climb up the watchtower and look around. Nice view from up here. If I had binoculars, it would be nice. The cabinet is mostly empty, but there are a handful of boring personnel records in the back of one drawer. They're incredibly boring. No, really, I want details. Find your Reed, Walter Reed Clark. Pay grade C2, B2236, disc. Missed days 25, or cure sick days 15. Satisfied? No, another! This really is a D&D game. First Lieutenant Rebecca LeBlanc, 76 Pyrotechnics Division, pay grade 04, date of birth 8, 12, 46. Deceased 9, 27, 74. Blood type AB negative. Good conduct medal. Satisfied. No, another. Fine, you read one. Charles Stern Clark. Pay grade C for date of birth 12, 9, 37. Deceased nothing. Missed days 8. Accrued 6 days. 85 satisfied.
Do you like superhero action? How about fearsome fighting females who can kick butt and look cute doing it?
Gosh darn
Then
it,
read
Laurie.
All-American Red Squirrel. Riley O'Ryan has returned to her home of Mapleville, USA to fight troublesome thugs and dastardly supervillains.
Everyone
all
read
in
All-American
an attempt
Red
to prove her
Squirrel.
late father
do
was
that.
innocent. Support your patriotic
Smoke and mirrors. I
superheroes
haven't
by
done that with
reading
her yet. I don't
All-American
know
Red
why.
Squirrel on Choppus.
Thank you for the readout, Lori. Now you're just looking at the same ones you read before. What is wrong with you? I will win this game.
I think you can just walk away. Yep,
Yeah.
just walk away.
This one is a reception desk, but now the most appropriate thing for you to receive would be a free trip to the dump. There's still some good. Let's see here. Military grade whiskey, hardtack, and hardtack. Blech. Beyond cleaning, spice rack. A shaker is saltpeter. In general, this is a door. More specifically, it's the door to the general's office. Even more specifically, it's the locked door to the general's office. Pick the lock. Oh, hey, look! It's a goblin. Oh, okay. Oh. The goblin seated at the desk is repeatedly firing the pistol at the pie safe. Get their attention. Say, what are you doing? Shooting pies. Always shooting pies. Could you elaborate on that? Why, shooting a pie? Yes. To destroy, obviously, must destroy a terrible pie. What's wrong with a pie? Blah, a human will never understand. Shut up, so much angry. Destroy a... Look, I'm pretty sure being a pie is destroyed. Look, so many holes in pie safe. You're winning. A pie is dead. Certain being waiting here on... I will check. Peek through... You probably shouldn't try to open this pie safe while a goblin is shooting it. Hooray, you're a success. The pie is so destroyed. It's very destroyed being. I doing it? So much doing it. But now what, huh? What do I shoot now? I guess find another pie? Wait, there are more pie beings? Yes, a world full of pies. Oh my god, this is hurting my head. Oh no, this violence will never ending. Sorry, being not wishing to enabling this behavior. No, this is my cross bearing. I must go and continue the fight. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I'm wishing you good luck against force. Intimidate them. Wait, leave a hat here. It's not a safe being. Yes, good. You're protecting a hat from me. Got an eye on General Glob's hat. General Glob strides out the door, jaw clenched, eyes resolute with pie hatred. Guess I'm the general now. Gives me +2 muscle. Got a better hat? Lead pie. Range damage for 10 for the rest of the day. Rootin' tootin' aggressive poopin'. Thank you, Pappy. Mess hall. Okay.
Hey, Pappy.
Now we got the tents. Here's the sound of several goblins snoring from inside this tent. Leave them alone for now. Based on the papers and animatic diagrams scattered across the surface, you're guessing this desk used to belong to Fort Cowardice Nurse. Papers are mostly boring medical records, dental laminations, antibiotics haven't been discovered yet, that kind of thing. Hey, what's this? You may look important. Marching orders.
Only good pie is a destroyed pie.
Only good pie is a destroyed pie. Marching orders from before all the armies went marching orders were march back east just as fast as your livery-livered little yellow-bellied feet can go, you damnable cowards. There's a bunch of diagrams drawing the sliced open bodies. Ew. Soaked with blood. Shelf with some unlooted medical supplies. Rendered them looted. Army field trauma kit. Military grade whiskey. I don't have safe cracking. Has the goblin word for toilet on it. Oh. Which makes it seem pretty likely the goblins used this tent as a toilet. Now you know where you're going in there. This game. Misshape definitely got someone fired, yeah. Unusually sized cannonball. Alright, let's go take care of these goblins. Hello, cat.
Hello, kitty.
Got the jump on them. Alright, he's stunned. Phil, that's how protect us from the range. Oh, Susie took some damage. Alright, he's down. Alright, take this guy out. Stop hitting Susie. Hello, Susie. I'm still screaming. Yeah, thick skin level 2. Head into the tent. Rust it away to almost nothing. Kick it open. Chemical bullet. Silver bullet. Oh goody, werewolves. Cool and smooth as a mountain stream propelled by gunpowder through the flesh of your enemies. This item is used in combat. Poisons an enemy. Okay, so they're probably one-use consumables. Hardtack and a chemical bullet. I don't have any needles.
Why do you need that?
Because I got Silly Walk. How you doing, sweetheart? Glad you're here.
Sorry.
Hi, Pexity.
Everybody's saying hi.
You doing okay, Amish?
I don't know. Amish hasn't said much this whole game.
I'm here.
Yeah, you can chime in
we're
whenever
just-
you feel like, man.
Alright.
Alright, yep, we're just checking, making sure you were alive and not asleep. I guess he's pleading the fifth on that one. And now I'm the only one.
I spy a burned out ranch house on the horizon and pull up McCourt's face to it to investigate. Nothing much interesting above ground, but you find a locked door leading down to presumably still intact root cellar. Have no needles, so that sucks.
Zombie alert.
No zombies, Lori. None so far.
Skeletons? We've had skeletons.
We had skeletons. This is a cow. Deal with this cow if you want to explore this area. Alright, I
Do
guess
your
we're finding a
job.
cow. I
Punch
am
them
a cow
cows.
puncher. Punching the cow. Here we go. I finally did it, Chad. I punched a cow. He's beefy, so we're gonna have to try to poison him. Whiff. Excellent. I think we got him.
And now he's ground beef.
Now he's grounded. He ground beef, yeah. Banish that demonic cow from this realm. Get thee hence, little doggy. Progress to Snork's skill, which is Moxie. You got item Tainted Beefsteak. Increases muscle by 6 for the rest of the day. You skin the cow with your trusty knife. You got extra thick leather. Susie carves another notch into the stock of her rifle. There's rope tied to a fence post here. Grab it. Length of rope, very useful. A needle in the haystack. Damn it, damn them cows. I ain't got let them get away with this. Why do they do it, do you think? Ain't no reason, just what they do. A scretin' reason there's beasts be hog feathers and duck feed. Susie mad. Alright. To your horror, you see that every single cow in Butterfield Dairy herd is now Uglith, an infernal cow spear bond in stone. They're not dangerous unless you get near them. We will handle that in a moment. Lock picking too. Curly was here. Curly Butterfield, the legend of Curly's meat. Looks like this may be an outhouse is worth investigating. Luckily, you don't actually have to go in the outhouse, because once you open the door, you find a map scratched to the inside of it. The map reveals the location of a mine just west of the ranch. Labeled Coal Ridge, you discover a new map location. Inset the map of the mine itself is a big X scrolling between three strange triangular icons. Curious. You have nothing to Kern. Something buried in the smoldering embers. A red hot poker. Red hot poker deals hot damage instead of physical. That might be useful to deal hot damage. Alright, walk among them. Alright, stun first. I don't know what this thing can do, so we're going to build up defenses this turn. And now we do the poison damage. Immune to poison. Okay.
I mean, it is a rock, so.
Yeah. Thin to hurt a little. Not enough. It can never be enough. Another notch in her rifle. Mindu Gino increases Moxie 6 for the rest of the day. Susie has become stronger. Infinite number of Unglis here. Okay, that's just a rhyme section then.
I mean, it would definitely be good for Susie because, like, whenever you kill cows, it levels her up.
Yeah. I don't feel the need I have to do that, though. We're so strong as it is. Maybe if I'm starting to run into stronger enemies before I leave this area, I'll start going back to grind on places.
Yeah.
You play your pick to make short work in small rocks of the meteor. Gain 1,454 meat and stardust, which we need for that necromancer thing.
Mm-hmm.
Your pick melts away from the heat of the meteor. The heatior. Have fun with your rocks, Hoss. I'll watch the horses. Some of these rocks might be valuable. Well, if you bring them out here and they on the level, I'll help you carry back to town. Oh, great, thanks. Nothing in there. There's a row of lockers here. Excuse me. Must be used for storing the personal effects of the fellers who used to work in this mine. First one is labeled Ellsbury WM. It doesn't have a lock on it. The label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. Ew. Third one is labeled Loose Bin and it has a combination lock on it. Let's open up the first locker. The locker contains one of those mining helmets with a lamp on it and a bottle of landrium. Tonic opium is widely labeled as super great and is a great to use all the time. Increases armor by 5 for the rest of the day.
Yay, opium.
Yay! Leave the lockers alone. Let's check out. Let's see here. Increases muscle by 2, increases armor by 2. I'll keep the general's hat for now. Unrefined meat nugget. I get the mind-splaining bonus. Let's see what's in the goo locker. You open the door to reveal a cell that's covered in the same white goo as it was on the outside of the locker. Ah, you get it. This guy must have died after his co-workers played a prank on him, where they stuffed him in this locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me into the locker and then filled it with shaving creams. I died from that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful murderous attempt. Let's kill the skeleton.
Put him to rest.
Put him to rest. Stun him. He's a melee. Oh, lasso. Usable once per fight. Target will be disabled for 1 round. He's stunned for now. So... disabled. Excellent. Skeleton bones, skeleton chips, handful of loose teeth. The combination lock on here, you don't know the combo. Well, darn.
You'll probably find it, I think.
Suppose me fine. I don't have a pickaxe anymore.
Oh, did it
Death
break?
by shaving
Yeah, because
cream,
of the,
strange way to go.
Death by shaving cream is a strange way to go, Lori. It really is. Yeah, because I found that meteor while wandering, it melted the pickaxe when I jumped on it. Tie a rope to the crossbeam. Climb down. But this is a mine, so there probably is one in here somewhere. Dig. Weird, this compass was buried there. You got Curly's compass. This was Curly Butterfield's compass, but that dude must have always been lost because the thing points every which way but north. Generally northwest.
You gotta move to the exact spot and then check the compass again. And then... so like a bit northwest-ish, so... That's northeast.
It's east, so this way.
Then check.
Northwest.
Or at least I think so. Okay, maybe. Alright.
Maybe it's somewhere on the
I think
map.
that's-
Does it have to be down in here?
I don't. Probably. I might be in a completely different location. I don't. It's been a while.
Feels strange. I don't like this. Oh, why is that one bleeding? Only partially real, looted anyway. Card is vibrating.
Gas is making you hallucinate.
It's frighteningly normal. Hey, look, a pickaxe. Oof, looks like this guy should have picked better friends. Now I can dig all these walls up. It goes further than you expected. It's warm. You're in the shoulder when you feel it. A beating heart. Rip it out. Sweet. Don't like this one bit. Black fluid oozes out of this vein. A scabrous mass sits below the floor. Sweet. Exposed meat vein, throbbing and pulsing. Warm. Gets us more meat. Mine it. Pick away the exposed meat deposit. Exposed meat vein, more meat. Building up a lot of really good stuff.
Make all that money.
Northwest-ish.
Okay, so yeah, it's probably in a different location, probably in a different zone or something.
Exposed meat vein. I need to find a combination somewhere. What's his name? So we're looking for a bin loose somewhere. Alright. Now we got this old mansion we haven't gone to yet. Discover a sign that says Snake Spring over yonder. New location on Snake Spring. Let's go there.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Tuna cactus. Oh, okay. Snake Spring. I see what it is. That's horrifying. Endless stream of snakes pours out of the hole in the canyon wall. Grab a big one. Snake liver. Alright, so this is another endless spawn thing. Dynamite Dan's Discount Dynamite Dare House. Oh, Amish, I gotta go there. I gotta go to Dynamite Dan's. Oh, this place looks great.
Oh, it looks fantastic.
Place don't seem real place. If you know the merchandise is genuine. A year's supply of dynamite. Ah, I can't get it. And sometimes useful outside of combat as well. 20 dynamite for 30 meat? Sounds great. Let's do it. Oh, it's each one's 30 meat. I'll buy your entire stock. We got plenty of dynamite now. You hear a rattling noise behind you and another rattling noise off to your left, and a third rattling noise to somewhere ahead. You conclude that you stumble on a nest of babies or a nest of rattlers. A quick glance confirms the latter. Not unexpectedly, really. This is no place for babies. I'm gonna fight the snakes.
Yay, more snakes.
More snakes. Oh, did you see us go to Dynamite Dance?
No, I just got back now.
Yep, we found a place where a guy sells dynamite. We bought his entire stock. Two stunned. So only one gets to attack this turn. He whiffed, but he poisoned me for 5. Take this guy out. Alright, 2 dead. Oh, poison damage stacks. Makes sense.
Indeed it does.
Got an item snake liver. You got an item rattlesnake skin. Old mansion. Here we go. Ain't the crunchy sort. Ain't the churchy sort. Think I'll wait out here and catch up on my whittling. Call you if I need you. Don't have any sort of like foraging or harvesting. You're not a priest, so you shouldn't mess around with any of this stuff. Okay, it's a spot for a skull. Oh my goodness, what's wrong, sister? They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down. Okay, what happened? Our holy relics, the saints just stormed out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow, I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here any minute. What am I going to do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. Name's Doc. Now, what's this about saints? Our mission is to protect the 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Wait, do you call your momentum... Do they call you Memento Mary? She shows you a ruler she keeps tucked up her sleeve. No, they do not. Okay, sorry, what happened? Okay, sorry, so what happened? The saints, oh, it's too horrible. They just came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs, all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yes, and if they aren't recovered before the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh, how much time is there? Well, actually, he's months overdue, so probably not all that urgent, but still.
He could show up at any time, and that just makes you more paranoid.
Yep. I have a feeling he's going to show up conveniently after I get all 3 relics. Alright, I'll get him back for you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait a second. Are you going to have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous too. I mean, probably, but if black magic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out. Oh dear, the Cardinal's going to want to have a very long talk about this, but go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Thank you for trying to cover all the relics. I'll have them back to you, sister. Pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Good luck down there. Coffin looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. Empty, curious. A precarious balanced pyramid of skulls. They're riled up and twitching. There's a lot of them. They're really mad. Maybe angering all of them at once isn't a great idea. Yeah, kick them. Kick them, kick them, kick them, kick them. Alright, we'll stun 2 of them for now. Oh, they do spooky damage. Oh, they do a lot of damage. Okay, oh, they might just take me out here. I have no idea.
You do have healing items.
I do. Target will recover 10 HP. I have dynamite. Dynamite, go! Oh, well, that did nothing. It won't end my turn if I use dynamite.
Cheese the system.
Cheese it. There we go. There we go, we win.
Just enough.
I'm so glad I bought all that dynamite now. The skull has a gold tooth. Take it. Though I guess there's no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerved. Stop it. Okay, it's just one. We should be able to handle one. Son Skull is staring at a weird angle. I guess it's notable for a reason. Souvenir spoon. Goes in your offhand. Gives me +3 moxie. It's whispering at you. It doesn't seem right. Listen closely. It just sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. Serial number written below. Oh hey, this is where your skull found goes. There we go. Cement it together. Take it apart. At the center probably unskull a shiny black stone. It's making more noise than stones usually though. Creepy whispering stone. Weird. Rattling an altar. This is a skeleton. Okay. Sure, why not? That's what you get, you dumb old skeleton.
Yeah.
Alright. Pile of skulls is strictly decorative. This way to Paseo de Santo. It's a plaque. Read it. Here lies Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy it just kind of flumped around a bunch. They had to inter him in a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Gross. This stuff looks like it was abandoned weeks ago. They really know how to build heavy stone sarcophagus back in the day. You grunt and strain to force the heavy sarcophagus lid to open. There's a skeleton inside. Holy crap, his bones are huge. Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Oh, he's a biggin.
Beefus.
He doesn't take a lot of damage from heat. Oh, he gave himself +2 muscle.
You healed him.
Okay, he's dead.
He's good. Luckily Susie was here because that was he was taking everything I got. Sir Beefus finger, Sir Beefus thigh. So big he had to sit in 2 chairs at a time. That's way better than what I got. Put that on us. Saying he won't be performing any more miracles. Here lies Saint Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then quartered and had her head on it was beheaded. Dismemberment was so affected that nobody was able to get her body to stay together after she was just bones. I need Mysticality 10. Do I have anything that would help with that?
Let's see. Well, yeah, it's already at 9, so all you need is you could either take one of your serums or anything like that.
Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor. Just kidding, you actually stopped at 1 tequila. It did taste kind of like floor though. Good floor. Reassemble it. Okay, you're pretty sure the bones are assembled correctly. Fight them. Nope, at the very last minute they fly apart again. Seems like all you accomplished was making them angry. Rats. increase our muscle. Start with 1. Built a shelter, because apparently we might need it. I don't know. These things all might be melee. It might come right past it. Okay. Well, stop that. Does nothing. Whiff. Alright. That's
Just
one.
beat the shit out of it.
This thing healed, so that's gotta go. Does nothing. Whiff. Not worried about anything on this bottom floor here. Whiff.
Is the ribcage healing?
Yeah, the ribcage is healing, but it
Ribs.
didn't have anything to
Yeah.
heal. You're fighting them with beef, I am. Taking care of that ribcage next. I have a feeling that after I get rid of this last thing here, it's gonna turn bad for me. I like that. Does nothing with. Okay, hard part of the fight's done with. Now we just gotta grind through this stuff.
You can do it.
Alright, one last bone. Victory! St. Cortada's skull, St. Cortada's ring. They can give maybe in multiple places one. +2 miscality, +2 speed. See what that does in comparison to the ring I got. Just +1 muscle. I'd rather have the muscle because I'm, you know, a big, strong build. So, for now, we keep the muscle. Here lies Saint Pope, who is excommunicated for impersonating a pope. But there was some kind of bureaucracy issue, so they weren't able to beatify him. What? I am a pope, seriously. Saint Pope stands beatifically behind the dais. He just keeps doing his pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. I need 10 moxie. Okay. That will give me the moxie I need. Alright. Insult him. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush. And a sailor's mother is ashamed of a sailor. Saint Pope's eyes narrow, looks at you, finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Fight him then! He summoned another pope. Skeleton Cardinal. Cardinal's down. Oh, he's going to keep summoning things. I'll stun you for a round. disappointed. Alright, that's all the stunning I can do.
Yeah, just focus him down first.
Yeah. He's almost down. I need the healing. We'll do snake liver. Alright, so I got 14. I should be able to survive another round. Alright, down the old Cardinals go. Hey. Pope's pelvis. It's never been used. Fake Pope hat. +2 armor, +2 moxie. Nah, I think I'll keep what I got right now. And that's all the raised saints taken care of, so we got all the items back. Thank you for recovering our relics. Please be careful. I saw an empty coffin just inside the catacomb door. Oh, don't worry about that. We're just storing that for an escape artist. An escape artist, yeah, he's taking his act on the road but needed to lighten his luggage, so he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing it for him. Huh. Okay. Returns the skull. Lock the skull back in its little glass prison. It seems annoyed, but Sister Mary thanks you effusively. The pelvis of Saint Pope. You pop the pelvis of Saint Pope. Pop the Pope pelvis back in his Pope pelvis pin. Saint Mary is pleased as pinch. You turn a weirdly hued finger bone to its reliquary. Sister Mary looks delighted. Covered all of our relics. Oh, praise be, thank you. I'm glad to help, sister. You must reward for your efforts, though. We don't have much. It might be finding pants handy. One of our old priests left them behind. The kneeling pants. +3 muscle. That's actually useful. That's great. Assistant, don't mission it. Pew, 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 pew. Alright, so that's the mission done. Really gonna move westward, record change, good idea. So that's everything we needed to do there. We still don't have a lock. So let's go check the railroad camp. You hear a dry coughing behind you. You turn to see a skeleton dressed in moldering old tuxedo and a silk top hat shuffling towards you, gesturing angrily with her walking stick. The funeral lily pinned to her lapel is gilded, and on her teeth, guess she was trying to take it with her. Go and fight the skeleton. I should have beefed up. Gilded lily. but it looks pretty good. Oh, well, now one locomotive that ain't going anywhere anytime soon. I wonder if we can help somehow. There's a fancy-looking fellow in a white hat in the back there. He's probably the one in charge. Please
Do you
shut up,
like
dear.
superhero action? How about fearsome fighting females who can kick butt and look cute doing it? Then read All-American Red Squirrel. Riley Orion has returned to her home of Mapleville, USA to fight troublesome thugs and dastardly supervillains, all in an attempt to prove her late father was innocent. Support your patriotic superheroes by reading All-American Red Squirrel on Choppus.
Thank you for the readout, Lori, but I am unfortunately in trouble right now because I read a line of dialogue and my wife thought I was talking to her. Because it said, "Shut up, dear."
Oops.
I don't know if you heard her in the background. She said, "What you say to me?"
I did not hear that.
He's too busy playing with his watch to get any work done. I asked him where he got it. Say, that's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? Bought it from this gal that runs a store down south of here named Buttonwillow Muck something. Oh, you can't miss it. It's right between a cactus and a different cactus. Buttonwillow McKittrick store. Don't mention it. Don't mention it. She's not getting much track laid, but she's an expert whistler. The begrudged looking man with the tiny glasses. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I say the fella over there with the white hat is the foreman. He points to the man next to the huge pile of walks. If you're not, he smiled, then I say that paper-bagged idiot over there with the absurd white hat is the fella you're looking for. In charge, I was wondering if there's anything I could do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh, ever since I was a little boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron beast. They were magical to me, like dragons.
Crow in trouble now.
Yeah, I'm in trouble, Lord. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. And you know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you can ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Swell! Oh, the poor guy. That's what happens when the hobby becomes a job. Guess I'm the boss now? The man looks you up and down. Well, now, I suppose you can't be any worse than the last clown. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing a giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyors say there isn't other suitable mountain paths, so we can't reroute even around it, even if we had months to take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculation, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it takes a lot of dynamite. A whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for emergency just such as this one. But a pack of goblins stole it all, sneaking little varmints. Alright, I'll get it back to you. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up in the Gustavand Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting lay of land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way, especially if you plan to go in guns blazing. We don't need any specific dynamite though. If you can lay your hands on that'd be fine, as long as there's enough of it. Now one guy is selling a year's worth of dynamite, but it'd probably be easier to get it from the goblins.
At least that one's free.
Yep. We will check out the store first. You turn a corner and come face to face with three bandits pushing a large barrel marked TNT down the trail. The four of you stare at each other for a moment, unsure how to deal with the potentially violent happenstance. I'm going to charge them a toll. Now hold on there, fellas. You know there's a barrel toll on this road, right? A what now? Barrel toll. It's 100 meat to roll a barrel through here. Oh yeah? And what are you planning to do if you refuse to pay your stinking toll? Well, I have to shoot that barrel full of explosive, and the three of you are standing right next to it. Look at your pistol, then at the barrel, then at each other, and then at you. You give them your best crazy eye grin. They pull out their wallets. You gain 70 meat. Sweet. Store. Going to do some shopping. Need any dang trail mix? Nah, I'm good. Okay. Barrel smells like pickle and looks like an empty pickle barrel. First, you're excited because you think this barrel's full of pickles, but they turn out to be novelty rubber pickles. Aww. Shelves lay various goods. Huge grain on fresh. She gestures to the goods she's got for sale. Drinking, eating, and drinking. Desert eating and drinking. It gives you the forging skill. Oh, that is a want.
And you've got plenty of cash. And more cow punching.
Yeah, definitely want more cow punting. Disposable binoculars, want those.
I don't think you have a hammer, so yeah, go.
Take both those needles real quick. Provides the option to hammer things in place, particularly if you have some nails. Yep, we'll buy that. Buy a handful of nails. We got a pickaxe, we got a shovel. I think we got links of rope.
I think you used the one you had for that one mine.
Right, so we'll go ahead and we'll buy that. And we'll buy a can of oil too, because you never know when you're going to find that again. Let's see here. What do I have to sell? Brass knuckles. These are pretty useless to me now. Because it's low level.
Yeah.
Buy grandma's brass knuckles. Brown boots.
I think you had those equipped. Or do you have... never mind.
Start with the top here. I want to save these. Fake Pope hat. Yeah, save that. Some of this I do have equipped, and notice that it's not making any difference between them. Just sell it. Oh yeah, we can sell all this. This is going to give us a lot.
400 gold or meat.
Yep. 25 gold. 25 meat for gold. Gold teeth. Jaw harp. Lead pie. Anything that just says just sell it. I don't think we got anything that's just sell it anymore.
You should be good for now.
Yep. Bought some very useful items. Real quick. Advanced Cow Punching Volume 70. There's a chapter about situational awareness and the importance of when trying to survive in a world full of demon cows. Ever Vigilant, a perk that increases your maximum AP by 2. Complex Pronunciation Guide, written by a linguist who raised by cows. Gives Menacing Moo, a skill that reduces the muscle of all your opponents. That would be incredibly useful. There's a big poster you can fold out and practice punching. Gives you the old 1, 2, 3 skill that lets you perform 3 punch attacks in quick succession. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm finding enemies that I need to heal in the battle. So having the AP to heal would be very nice.
Ever Vigilant then?
But I'm also leaning towards this Menacing Moo, just because limiting... It's a skill. That means, is that passive or I have to... use it in battle?
I think that's a technique.
It's a technique?
Yeah, it's a technique. So you'd use it in battle.
This is also the second time we've run into Ever Vigilant, so I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get these things again later if we find a book with it.
Third time actually.
Third time we ran into Ever Vigilant?
Yeah, the first book you got had it too.
Right. We're going to take Ever Vigilant because the AP is very important. And then we'll start focusing on getting some skills so we have options. This is a perk. It's not a situational awareness technique, so you can read them with the eyes in the back of your head. Then you shoot the book into pieces because you don't trust it or anything else anymore. Neff was telling me to take the second one. Desert Eating and Drinking. This book contains everything you need to know to turn the harsh, unforgivable desert into your own personal buffet. And the best part is, the buffet also has an open bar. Gives you the fortune skill. Which is very nice. Unfortunately, while practicing your techniques, you accidentally squeeze the book into book juice, which turns out isn't a real thing. Joke's on you, I drank the book juice once before. Alright. Still do not have a lock. But there's lots of places that we're having a cactus, so you stop in. You notice a campsite off in the distance. It appears to have been comprehensively trampled into ruin. Map location destroyed campsite. Let's go there instead. Oh, wow, that was way off in the distance, wasn't it? Looks like the cow's got another poor sap. This place is a wreck. Knapsack seems to have taken a lot of abuse recently. Most of the contents are trash from being stomped on, but you do find a dented can of potted meat, though. You also notice the knapsack has a knife sheath strapped to the side, but you don't see the knife anywhere. So we got potted meat. A more thorough inspection reveals dusty boot prints on the tattered canvas. Cows don't typically wear boots. Yikes. You don't think maybe he used to be a person? What a mess. Cows did the sky. I reckon so, judging from the tracks, but what's wrong? Something about these tracks ain't quite right. They aren't spaced out right, and they're uneven. What does that mean? It says either a cow that made these tracks was drunk, or it wasn't a cow that made them. Leads away from the mangled corpse. It probably won't be hard to follow them. You can either follow them or head in the opposite direction. Let's follow the tracks. Follow the cow tracks for 100 yards or so, after which you stop suddenly. Doesn't seem to be any interest nearby. Well, darn.
Well, I guess you could go the opposite way on those tracks.
Yeah, I guess I could. Go the opposite way. Head in the opposite direction for about half a mile and discover another campsite. This one occupied. You observe the campers carefully from a distance before approaching. They're dressed weirdly in brightly colored baggy clothes and white face paint. They're clowns! As you get closer, you realize they're dressed up as rodeo clowns. Why would they do that? This doesn't seem to be a rodeo happening anywhere near that. Ain't been a real rodeo in these parts for nigh on 20 years. What's these fools doing dressed up like that? Rodeo clown is playing a harmonica. The tune he's playing basically goes doot doot doodly doot 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 doot. He nods politely and keeps playing. A 3-man tent, which is probably sleeps for about 40 clowns. This rodeo clown is eating a comically large haunch of meat. He narrows his eyes at you and says, "Mine." This clown idly juggling a knife. "Howdy, stranger," he says with a smile. "What are you guys doing out here?" The clowns exchange for camping? You can't tell by the campfire? What I mean is, there's no rodeos or circus around here, so why are you guys in rodeo clown outfits? Oh, that. Our circus is up north. We're on break, so we decided to take in the sights. What sights? This is the middle of nowhere. Nonsense! Check out those cactus over there. And those mountains and, well, all this sand. Plenty of things to see. I think so. What circus? I didn't hear anything about circus in the area. Oh, you wouldn't have. We just... a little traveling show. You aren't missing anything. What's it called, though? Hesitates and shrugs. It's called Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow. Perfectly normal? Why is it called that? Accuracy. Oh, pretty far. Too far for you to worry about. No, really, how far? Up near Goblin Gulch. Wow, that's really far. No, right? Exactly, too far. You walked all the way from there. You guys walked all the way down here from the northmost part of the territory for sightseeing? Are you...
Sorry.
We get really long breaks. We have a good unions. Where is this circus exactly? Why would you even want to go? Look, don't worry about it. Just tell me already. Eyes flash angrily, but he quickly smooths his expression and appears to smile. Alright, partner. Partner, alright. Just trying to save you a long journey and all. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Also, call him out on the knife.
Yeah. Nice knife. Thanks, it was a birthday present. Oh, it was your birthday recent? The crown goes in. Not my birthday, no. Okay, then. Wreck camp nearby? Somebody's camp got wrecked? Why, that's terrible. Whatever happened?
Oh, you know what happened.
Oh, I think you know what happened. The harmonica falls silent and the clown's eyes grow very cold. He stops toying aimlessly with knives. Well, now, I don't much care for that cursory tone in your voice, mister. Well, I'm pretty sure these clowns killed these people, so enough clowning around. Let's fight them.
Speaking of clowns, you know my friend, he had to hire some people and they decided to pick the clown out of over the person that he actually liked.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the clown got fired.
I hesitate to ask why.
Like, there'd been some pranks going around, and they just started getting, like, escalating, like, way out of control, like, putting mouse traps in everyone's lockers, and, what really sealed the deal was, 157 thumbtacks sticking out of my friend's chair in his office.
The clown was doing this?
Yes.
Oh, that doesn't seem very professional.
No, it doesn't. Makes you wonder, like, okay, makes you wonder why they stopped being a clown.
Yeah. Maybe they're not
It's
allowed to be a clown anymore is the thing.
It's like, who the fuck, like, and considering some of the other stuff, it's like, who the heck, like, you know, where did you learn from Jared Leto while he was doing his fucking stint as the Joker?
Yeah.
He did, like, a bunch of really fucked up shit just to try to, quote-unquote, get into the role, but it's like, none of what you're doing is funny.
Yeah, that's not funny. Like, pranks that actually hurt people aren't funny.
Attack of the Clown.
Attack of the Clown, yeah. You got it right, Lori. Man, these clowns are tough. Alright, at least two of them are down. There we go. And that's another victory for us. through their stuff. You poke around the campsite for a bit, you don't find anything of value apart from the leader's knife and a ticket to the circus. Well, the harmonica maybe, but the clown had his lips all over it. Clown knife. His hunting knife was glistening with clown spit. People who like their knives look intimidating are basically the worst people. Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow amid 1+ partner. Danny's Tannery. You also find a note in one of the lead clown's pockets. Ew. It seems to be orders to check out the abandoned tannery not far from Dirtwater. It's probably a bad idea to let these guys wander around near town, so maybe you should investigate. Alright. Circus is really far. Let's go check out Danny's Tannery. Out in the middle of the desert, you find an ambient minecart. It's sitting on a section of minecart tracks about 12 feet long, which starts nowhere in particular and ends even less somewhere in particular. It's mostly filled with plain old rocks, not even very interesting looking ones. However, if you left it without searching it thoroughly, you just end up driving yourself crazy later with the thought you might have missed something valuable. And so you spend a good half an hour inspecting rocks and eventually find one that might be worth something. An unrefined meat nugget. Sweet. Weird that this place is so far away from town. You never smell a working tannery? Woo, lucky you. Yeah, tanneries reek. Sounds like there's a lot of fighting going on inside the tannery, except that the regular fighting sounds you're used to, like shouting and gunfire and chairs being broken over people's backs. You hear a lot of ghostly bellowing and shrill cackling laughter. Sounds like a real bad scene, in other words. Oh boy. As you enter the tannery, the second thing you notice is that the place has been abandoned for years, probably since the cows came home. A lot of equipment is wrecked and all of it is covered with dust. The first thing you notice is that there are a bunch of rodeo clowns in here fighting with, well, they aren't cows exactly. They're more like possessed skins of cows. This is a little strange because you've seen people wearing, for example, cow leather chaps. You've never seen anyone being attacked by their chaps. Maybe there's something about the tanning process that makes leather impervious to possession. And these cow ghosts, whatevers, are untanned hides? In any case, the clowns and the cows seem preoccupied enough with their fighting that they haven't noticed you. At least not yet. I don't care much for these clown fellas, but they're against the cows. Maybe they're alright. You won't be satisfied leaving here with any cow still alive, will you? Only for been a short time. You already know me so well. Let's see what we can do. Source lock, which is probably just as well considering the ruckus you hear on the other side of it. Oh God, I don't really want to help the clowns. You approach the clown and the weird cow leather ghost thing. They take notice of you and stop fighting while they process the new development. The clown unfortunately seems to decide he hates cows more than he hates you. The cow unfortunately decides it hates you more. Hate it right back. Cow punching time, let's do it. Victory. You beat the cow, but then the enemy of your enemy is apparently not your friend because the clown decided it's his turn to be on the right side of the screen. Okay. Well, that's one clown and one cow down. You hear a lot more fighting going on in the rest of the tannery, though, so that the pat on the back will have to wait till later.
Dunlock.
It's the best way to do this.
Clowns versus cows with the ultimate war.
Your attempt to sneak up on the cows failed, assuming you were even sneaking and not just moseying over. The cow appears are all too willing to add your face to the list of faces they hate and turn their attention from the clowns to jump on this opportunity to get the jump on their ancient enemies. Ah yes, the ancient war between clowns and cows. Let's do
I mean,
this.
bulls really do like talking over rodeo clowns. But
I guess that is true.
right?
Alright, one cow down. Just beat it. This is what we call a knick-knack paddywhack. True to their form, the clowns who were on your side in this fight betray you. Damned clowns. Stun them both. And we'll fight with this clown next turn. Yeah, down he goes. Beat him silly. This is kind of strange to be fighting alongside demonic clowns, but I guess it makes for strange bedfellows. Please for a fact that I just used demonic clowns and bedfellows in the same sentence. Is Susie getting any stronger from these fights? Because it's not saying she is. And we're fighting cows. This scene has the makings of a real brawl. Not only does one of the clowns have a nasty look in his eye, nastier than the typical, I mean, but one of the possessed cowhides is stretched on a tanning frame, which makes it stronger somehow, I assume? We'll let the cows and the clowns fight. We'll focus on the big one. Ooh, that thing does a lot of damage. Yeah, we're taking that thing out now.
Talk it up.
Yep. Susie stun it for a turn. Alright, good. It's taken care of. And the clowns will probably take it out before my turn comes around.
Wow, that one in the back does a lot of fucking damage.
Yeah. Guess what? The clowns turn on you after the cows are all dead. That's not surprising. Stun. One is hidden. That guy's gotta go. Fuck this guy. He's tough too.
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah, those guys move almost nothing in comparison to him.
just throw dynamite.
I need to heal. And then I want to hit him with a bone. Alright, he should go down next turn. Jesus, he does so much damage. This should take him out. Oh my god, he's still around. I think I'm about to die.
Just cap him first. Let's
Yeah.
barely. No.
Defeat. You did not prevail. It's okay. A lot of them, and they were horrible. Do I have to do all the fighting again? Okay, I just gotta do that one fight. But I got Angry 2 now, which makes me even stronger. Look at my stealth moves.
I'll be back in a sec. Just gotta put some stuff away.
Taking care of the ghost cow. Beat it. And then shoot it. And then the clowns turn on us. We gotta take out this one at the bottom first. Stun him for now. For this one, we're gonna poison him. And then stun him again. Because these guys aren't doing much to me. I can handle them on their own. Alright, poison him again. Alright. Heal this turn. This should take him out this turn. He'll take 10 damage regardless. We'll go down this turn. And then we can handle these two. Yeah, 69 health. And as soon as you're sticking out, there we go. Whew, you mess. What a mess of a fight that was, and what a mess the floor is afterwards. At least now you're free to poke around the scenery. Glamour went up. Take that nasty clown's knife and oh look, they also had a key. From beast to after combat. Let's see here. Nine to 11. What's this do? 9 to 11. Plus 2 muscle, plus 2 maximum health. It's a better weapon than a clown knife. Loose pile of boards. Build a crate. It's great. Open it. Hey, there's a lock. Handful of nails. You got an item. Depressed rancher candy. And we got a lock. Can't get through that. His body must have been lying here since scouts came home. There ain't much left of him. The body must have been lying here. You poke around the tattered shreds of his clothes and find an old key. The Tannery Stage Saint Rage key. Looks like you found an old toolbox. Leather shears. A little serrated teeth and are designed specifically for cutting cowhide. That's interesting. Alright, let's go see what's behind this back door here. Unlock it. Oh boy, oh geez, this is not a good situation to be in. You quickly hide behind some old tanned pies. Huh? Is that what they're really... Is that why they're really called that? There are 3 clowns out here, each armed with nasty looking knife. One of them is licking his knife, and the sound makes you think maybe he's literally sharpening the blade with his own tongue. They're facing down 2 stretched to hide cows and a mysterious thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton draped in flayed cow skin. I bet you lot think you're real clever breaking through to the human flame. Did you think we wouldn't follow you? Oh. Did you think you'd find a weapon here against us, or are you just trying to escape? Oh. What? You take that back. None of them seem to have noticed you. It looks like you could sneak back through the door if you're really careful. Well now, that's a hell of a sight. We could just sneak out here. The hell we could. Fill your hand and let's do this. Alright. Alright, let's lock and load. Let's see here. Plus 3 Moxie. I'd rather have the Sheriff's badge. I'm gonna switch that out there.
Okay, I'm finally back.
Welcome back. And just loading up to see what would be best.
Oh, did you die again?
I did not die. I'm just prepping to get into a big fight.
Ah.
Let's see here. gives me plus 10 muscle, plus 10 maximum health, but these leather shears says they're specifically designed to fight cows.
I give him a shot.
Pretty hefty blow to my HP though, but I got other stuff I can use too. Increases melee damage by 7 for the rest of the day. Like all things for ranchers, this game was a lot better before the cows came home. We're going to eat that. We're going to drink this bottle of Longium.
Just opium.
Opium. You uncork the Longium and spill most of it on the ground before drinking the remainder. It's just as well. The whole bottle would definitely have killed you. Oh, good then. That should probably set me up pretty good, I think. Go do this. When they see you, the clowns and cows stop hissing and mooing at each other. Hey, who the hell are you? Candygram? Moo. Oh, now's our chance. Get him! Uh-oh. Whoa, they're quick. Oh, good. They get to go first.
Grandpa Mongo.
Yeah. Oh, man. They really did a number to me. Jesus. Have to heal this turn. Alright. We will stun both of these things this turn for now. Can't see that one in the back's armor. Oh, Susie's down. That's not good. All right. Let's do this. All right, one's down. Okay, well, I went down.
Oof.
But I got 3 angry on me now, so at least every fight gets a little bit easier. I know, he's got silly walks, sweetheart. Alright, beef up. Heal. We're gonna stun this one back here. And then we'll stun this cow here. I'm thinking maybe I should probably go and grind cows for a bit and get Susie up way stronger.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah. Alright, 16 out of 18 left on this one. So it's down. Damn, that thing just one-shot Susie. And well, down I go.
Yeah,
Suddenly,
go back here later.
you get so angry about losing the fight that you pass out. Oh, I passed straight up. You wake up the next morning in your bed. Susie must have carried you back here after you got knocked out. You're a little sore, but otherwise no worse to wear. You're pretty hungry, though, and sober. The second day of the rest of your life. Alright.
I guess check the player piano to see what you might need for that.
Yeah, let's check the player piano. Try to fix him. Consumes a needle. Let the player piano's player coat to reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but not very good lock. Pick the lock. Pick the lock. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong given all the plinking and springing and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. It looks pretty complicated. Ah, I see what's wrong. Recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music
Do you like
improves immediately.
superhero action? How about fearsome fighting females who can kick butt and look cute doing it? Then read All-American Red Squirrel. Riley O'Ryan has returned to her home of Mapleville, USA to fight troublesome thugs and dastardly supervillains, all in an attempt to prove her late father was innocent. Support your patriotic superheroes by reading All-American Red Squirrel on
Barkeep,
Chapas.
no, maybe.
Thank you for the readout, Lori. Now we go talk to him. Howdy, Doc. Anything I can get you? Hey, Lori.
Kind of.
Fix the piano player for you. Gumption's up. On that, so he sounds much better. Thanks for the help, Doc. I offer you a free room in exchange, but you already got one. Any help with anything else? Nope, everything out here. Okay, there's going to be one more thing before we call it for the night, real quick. That is, we're going to go back to Desert House. Skeleton approaches you. That's jittery, stop-motion-y way that skeletons do. Judging by its hat, it appears to be a skeleton of Bean Slinger. You remember the classic saying, old bean slingers die like normal people. Sometimes they keep walking around and casting spells at you afterwards. Alright, let's fight this old has-been. Oh, dang. Gold Tooth. Plus 3 spell damage. We don't do spell damage though. 41 meat. Because we're sneaky. Because we finally have gotten the lock. And we can finally finish this up here. Lock them
Hooray.
in. Quietly lock the door from the outside. You definitely got the upper hand at this point. What's your next move? Arrest them. Okay, fellas, the jig is up. A muffled voice said, "The law, get on, boys!" And then, "Tarnation, we're locked in." You're a chorus of defeated sighs. Alright, toss out your weapons. You hear a quiet, heated discussion inside. Eventually, a voice says, "Alright," and some pistols fly out the window. We get 2 bandit pistols and Desert Gang 6 gun, which gives us +1 moxie, but I'd rather have my poison gun. Still kidding, I'm just still gonna rough you up a little. Just kidding, I'm still gonna rough you up a little. And the voice says, "Ah, dang it." You round up the gang and haul them back to Desert Water. Please tell me I just threw the whole house in a cell. That house in the Desert Gang's alright, except for the house, that is. Did he get away? Did he get away? What was I supposed to do? And now I'm just messing with you. Here's your reward. Okay. Nah, they're right there. So we got 1, 2, 3 more gangs to round up. But now that that's over with, that's probably going to be a good place to leave it for tonight. I think that's pretty good.
More wanted posters.
Yeah, more wanted posters. The
Temkin gang.
Potentin Gang. Unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. Lasting in an unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. Shows the location of the suspicious city the gang is hiding out in. Sure. Another wanted poster. Lots of criminals under these parts. The Black Hat Bandits. That's actually a pretty good name. I like that one. For horse theft and the selling of counterfeit glue. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They're turning the horses into glue.
And not even legit glue.
Yeah. Last scene headed north towards the old Millennium. Interesting. Yeah, I get that. Alright, let's see. Do I need to save? Or is it auto save?
I think it auto saves. I don't see anything to
displays a log
prove thing.
describing what happens in combat, provides a few other pieces of metagame information for various places. Pfft, nerds. Alright. Alright, yep, that's going to be it for tonight. Going to send the Twitch off on a raid. Let's see here. Where's a good place to send the Twitch off to? Anybody I'm following streaming right now? Mr. Winter seems like a pretty good shot. Let's send you all off to Mr. Winter. Alright, that's going to do it for me tonight. Thank you for everybody for coming. Thank you, Hex and Amish, for playing with me. This was great.
Yeah, thank you very much for having us.
Pancakes. Good night,
And I'm glad
everybody.
you're enjoying the game.
Yes, free pancakes, Lori. That's a great idea. Pancakes, pancakes, pancakes. New Smoke and Mirrors and All American Red Squirrel stuff should be coming within the month. Global comic links will be updated soon. We're pretty much going to be moving everything to that. Otherwise, that's it for me tonight. Thank you all for coming. I'm Dr. Crow. I read a book once, and it's my goal to make you go yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
We'll see you all later.